Wham blame is a stream time. I forgot to eat my granola bar. Freckles. You know what? Okay, just admire Dehya for a second while I consume sustenance, such as water and other things. Hello. Hello. I'm gonna mute myself because I forgot to eat. I spent too long. I literally spent like 10 minutes for this stream looking at Xiangling's artifacts because I want to test out Dehya on stream. I haven't actually properly played with Dehya. I briefly tested Dehya in a Mona team and then decided the Mona team kind of felt like crap to play and decided to build Xiangling up instead. Until this week, Xiangling on my account, on my main account, was level 60. But I was trying to figure out whether or not it was more worth using the Catch or Jade Spear on Xiangling, and the answer is I don't know. I think they're both going to perform relatively similarly, but I'll talk about it in a second. I don't. Anyways, point is, I spent 10 minutes doing that, and then I forgot to eat my freaking dang all whatever this is. There's a peanut butter dark chocolate protein chewy bar. Anyways, so I'll okay, stare at Dehya for a second while I take a bite of food.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Better see Barbara at the cathedral if you're interested.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
Error.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find
It'll only take a
pieces
second.
of
Wah,
their
wah, wah.
own and leave the sandstorms
Wah, wah, wah,
behind
wah,
for
wah.
a better life.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Alright, there we go. Unmuted. Whoops. Okay. Dehya is a ridiculously pretty looking character. If she wasn't pretty, I probably wouldn't have bothered building her. The two reasons I wanted to, you know what? I think I might, I don't know how many, but my main account, I'm taking a little bit of a break from like artifact farming much for the sake of just trying to build up some characters. I want to get, I need to get Xingqiu's next ascension because like it's kind of, look, Xingqiu is completely functional for what Xingqiu is useful for at level 70 out of 70, but I at least want to get him to 70 out of 80. Not leveled up past 70, just level 70 out of 80, so that I can level up his talents a little bit more if need be. And then I want to get official to 90 eventually. I also want to get Kachinga because Kaching seems fun to mess with, but also she wants to be 90, so like, oh my god, all the things that take resources, and I want to build Kaveh like eventually too, but I've gotten distracted because of Dehya. So anyways, I think for now though, my focus is just going to be finish Dehya, which theoretically I can actually do today. Well, okay, actually I don't think I can do, what is this? No, I can farm these today. Alright, well, no, okay. I'm not going to finish like leveling up her talents today or anything, but I can finish ascending her today and get her to level 90. Which is definitely worth doing. You're here even though you're on holiday? If you're on holiday, isn't that more of a reason to be here? Anywho's. So I'm gonna take a break from like focusing on artifacts because I don't really need any artifacts. I think the next artifacts I'm gonna farm on this account is I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom and playing a 60 FPS game after playing a 30 FPS game for like 6 hours yesterday. Feels kind of weird, but anyways, Sylveon, you're a member for 4 months. Wow, your lawn's so hot you refuse to level Xingqiu. That's fair. I mean, I haven't. I kind of agree. So anyways, thank you for the 4 months, Sylveon. I recommend building Dehya to people who lose the 50-50 war. No. Once you get to like a high level, look, okay, build whoever you want. If Dehya seems really fun to you, you know what, you do you, right? But both in Overworld and in Abyss, she's hard to use. I have, right, the like, I have a very high investment level on like and very high quality artifacts. I have a 5-star weapon for her. It's not the best 5-star weapon, but it's not terrible, right? It gives her ER, it gives her a whole bunch of attack that she wants. So like it's not a bad weapon, and it gives her straight elemental damage bonus. The passive doesn't trigger because Hoyo, but anyways, like I have this is a very like high investment level team, and like it'll function. It can probably clear most content in the game, at least nothing that is like a hard counter to Pyro, right? Because it gets good AoE damage with the classic Bennett Shungling combo and Kazuha, and then Dia's there to, do fun Dia things, right? Like, this is realistically kind of like the best Dia team you can have, but like most of the damage is not coming from Dia. It's just like Dia is an on-field unit or not even really an on-field. I don't know. This is a weird team. It's like, I haven't played it yet. Hopefully I actually like playing this one because I didn't really like how the Mona one felt. I think this one will be a bit more mindless. But anyway, the point is, even with like as high investment level as I have, right? Which I need like better emblem artifacts, to be honest. Like I should farm more emblem. Like this is a Shungling build that seems like not horrible. Like the ratio is obviously imbalanced. And again, I was messing earlier with seeing if Jade Spear was better than the catch on my Shungling. In particular, I was testing that is because I have an attack percent goblet on her. I basically stole Raiden's artifacts, put them on Shungling. And with Jade Spear, right, this becomes actually a pretty healthy ratio build. For sure, as far as like crit ratio goes and damage stats. But the nature of the catch, like the catch is so strong that even with the exact same artifacts in an imbalanced build, the catch might actually still be better. It gives her way more ER, which means like I basically never have to worry about her ER. Like because normally you have to funnel some energy to Shungling whenever you're doing like Shungling and Bennett together. Because Shungling's ER costs are ridiculous. So having the catch is good. Having more ER is not bad when you have 4-piece emblem, right? And then like yes, I have like 15% less crit rate functionally than the Jade Spear build, but I also have now burst damage percent bonus and more ER, right? So like lose 15% crit rate and lose a bunch of attack for gaining burst damage and gaining ER. I think it's mostly a side grade, even with an R3 Jade Spear. So many lances. Yeah, too many lances, I know. This screen is like, can you tell I've wished too many times on certain weapon banners? Oh god. This happened, by the way. Like, my god, the amount of lithic spears I got when I was trying to get Light of Foliar. All these are from like Light of Foliar, basically, if I recall correctly. The Jade Spear, the Favs, I don't know when those are from, but I have wished too much on weapon ban on this account. Anyways, so Yar. We'll see. I'm just gonna leave catch on her, I think, because having more ER is nice. I think that's my thought. There you go. Please refine those weapons. I don't need them, so I'm not gonna refine them. It costs money to refine them, and it's like tedious to refine them. Star Rail like lets you just like auto add, auto refine. I would refine them automatically if it was more like Star Rail, but it's not. So it's not even worth my time until I actually need them. That ER is overkill for a triple pyro. I know it's overkill, but is it overkill for an overworld team? Not really, honestly. For an overworld team, the more ER, the merrier, honestly, because you use your burst once, enemies instantly die, and then you no longer have your burst back. So having extra ER is nice for getting your burst back sooner, right? Is my point. And then also it means just I leave her on the catch, and she kind of good. Like yes, I should probably switch to like an attack percent timepiece, but D is on the attack percent timepiece. And the idea is, I never have to even consider funneling energy to her, and instead just have to worry about Dia. Because even as good as this Dia build is, it still might not have enough ER. It should be fine, I think. It should be fine. Oh, God. Look at that damage. She's so little damage. Oh, Christ. Obviously, it requires setup. I'm aware, but like, I didn't want to use my burst because I didn't need to go fight slimes. Oh god! Look at that. Just trying to watch what she gets. Look at that, 4,600 from her skill. Insanity. So anyways. Alright. Less ER than what Dehya needs to be functional. Yeah, I know. But anyways, I am a fan of overcapping ER, particularly for overworld on burst heavy units. It means like I don't feel that bad using Xiangling's burst on occasion in overworld. Otherwise, like Xiangling's a terrible freaking overworld unit because you like never want to use her burst. They're yeah, okay. I was gonna say like, yo, maybe we can see some damage from Dehya here. Also, really, I didn't crit. But nope. Yep. Oh good god! All right, we'll go test Dehya in the abyss here shortly. I'll try to get her. I want to get her leveled up to 90. 2E gunners have no ICD meta defining. I know, indeed. Do you guys want the low hanging fruit content first? By the way, because I want to react to the I'm probably gonna skip through most of it. I'm not gonna watch the whole 30-minute freaking stream, but alright, schmack, and let's just go straight in Dehya. I should have caused it, but you know what? It shouldn't be necessary. Wow, 14k, amazing. That was something. I know I didn't like swirl pyro or anything, but it's fine. I definitely think Dehya did not contribute the most there. I'll be honest, I kind of love Dehya's existence. Like, to be like, I stand by that. Like, she shouldn't exist as she is. Like, it's an affront to like Dehya being created like she was is just insulting. But I also really like that she's so bad that she's fun to use because of that. I don't know. But anyway, do you guys want to see me react to the 3.7 trailer sooner or later? Because I can like, I'll do it either like as soon as I'm done on my main account, or I'll do it on the end of the stream once I'm done with all the event things. You have a 70-160 ratio Yai without any farming, and like 1500 attack, 300 M. Yeah, that seems like a pretty. Ooh, I thought Dehya was gonna die there. Seems like a pretty decently balanced Yai. Hello. Oh, really? 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 Oh my god. I just. Okay. I love this enemy. It's really great design. Yeah, you can kill this, right? She almost didn't kill it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I know she didn't have any buffs there, right? But like, I didn't exactly have the ability to get buffs. So, anyways, anyone know if she ascends with crit damage or crit rate? Yeah, she ascends with crit rate. So she'll have 24.2 ascent crit rate at base at level, well, fully ascended. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Actually, you know what I should put on? You know what should I put on Xiangling instead? I might need to put Fav on Xiangling instead of Fav on Xiangling instead of the catch, because I have to collect wood. Because I might need this slight bit of extra energy. I don't think I will, honestly. I think Mono Pyro. I think 190 ER, particularly as long as I just be a little bit smart with funneling. I think 190 ER is perfectly fine with Dehya in Mono Pyro. It's definitely not enough for like Mona teams, which is another part of the reason why I was just like, you know what, I am just not going to bother with the Mona team. It didn't feel good to play when I tried playing it, and yeah. This is not a good Overwhelm team. I don't like this team for Overwhelm. I mean, I could be more aggressive with using my burst, and it'd be fine. Kazuha and Bennett, doing a Bennett skill into Kazuha kills 90% of things. But, anyways. 94 crit rate? Oh, that's too much. Well, then XC, you're going to run crit damage? Yeah. A lot of people end up running crit damage on, yeah. Depends what weapon you use, and your artifacts, though, of course. What did he want me to do? Go grab a rope or something? I didn't see anyone say their preference, by the way, in chat. What do you need to tell me? You need to tell me. Also, no one's watching this stream, which is honestly fine. I don't know. Man, Genshin content, like, oh yeah, so explain the title, like, Genshin's not fun right now. I'm having fun with Genshin right now. Genshin is enjoyable while I stream, I want to be clear. But like, this week in particular, so we're gonna finish some of the event stuff on, probably not doing this event on all of my accounts, but I'll do it at least on some of them, or one of them. This event, man, like on this account to even start it was locked. It was locked behind doing the Nilou quest and the Nilou story quest that had started, and like, okay, whatever. Usually when the story quest things happen, oh, I don't need it. I'm done. Usually when the story quests happen, it's like, whatever. And you're no one. Did I miss what you said, Wolf? Sorry. Hello, too cool for a name. But Wolf, I didn't actually see you. I just missed your comment. What did you want me? Did you want me to? Like, I need to know. We're gonna farm Dehya's materials here. Did you want me to do the reaction before or later? Anyways, do you want to see Genshin gameplay? Want my opinions on this current event or whatever? But anyways, I'm not talking about the event right now. I'm talking about, so what happened when I was trying to do the event earlier this week, both in this account and weapons only. So in this account, the Nilou story quest was like, oh, can't do the event because character's busy with Nilou. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. It took like 10 minutes to do, whatever, right? And then I could start the event. Cool. Where is it this domain? No, it's the weapon materials. This one. There we go. And it's like, whatever, right? Whatever. Before? Do it before? All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. You said no one's watching the stream. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, you are no one. All 30 of you are clearly nobody. I meant no one. By no one, I'm like, I mean relative to like what my streams would normally get. This is like half of what a low viewing stream is for me, which is a little bit odd. I mean, I guess this is what happens when I don't put weapons only or polearms only or whatever in the thumbnail, I guess. I don't know. I hate that I have to put weapons only to get people to watch my crap, like, because weapons only is not that interesting most of the time. So, like, I don't know. I don't understand why someone would watch a stream that I put weapons only in the thumbnail specifically, but not watch like this one, right? But I don't know. Anyways, so I had to do like 10 minutes of Nilou quest, whatever. Par for the course for Genshin, right? And then did some of the event, and then like next day, it was Monday. The next day, hey, it's a reset, right? I want to go into the teapot. I want to go into the frickin' teapot. I'll probably have a short up this, honestly, because I recorded a short where I kind of like, it was kind of fake rage reaction, but or like I couldn't go in the frickin' teapot because it was like co-op is locked. Why is co-op locked? Because of the Nilou quest. Because I had to progress in the Nilou quest to unlock the event, but then apparently that progression in the Nilou quest locked co-op, and because the teapot is co-op, I couldn't go into the teapot until I did more of the Nilou quest. Why? Like, on top of, like, that's just enraging, right? And then, on weapons only, I hadn't started, I want to be very clear, I had not started the Sumeru's festival. I did not start the Sub-Zero's Festival quest. It was not started. And it forced me to do the entire Sub-Zero's Festival quest because the area was busy. I hadn't started it. I hadn't gone over there and triggered anything to start. I purposely didn't start the Sub-Zero's Festival quest because I didn't want to F up anything. And it still F'd it up. It would not let me do, like, the game literally would not let me do a time-limited quest, a time-limited event, when I wanted to do it, when I had time to do it and wanted to do it, without doing multiple hours of an Archon quest. No, Yomu, the problem was not the quick start. The problem, it was not a prerequisite. The problem was not the prerequisite for the quest. The problem was the fact that the area was busy. The area is involved in another quest. That shit is what pisses me off more than anything. Like, because the area was busy in a quest that I hadn't actually started yet, I had to do hours of quests in the Archon quest, which I didn't get rewards for, by the way. I didn't get the frickin' Archon quest rewards here on Weapons Only either, because I haven't completed the fucking Perilous Trail quest, so I didn't even get these. Like, what the actual F? Why is it that broken? Genuinely. How did they possibly have this game, like, this game's systems implemented in such a way that it's that broken? And I'll be honest, like, it like, genuinely, I don't know if I ever felt more than I have with that this week, that, like, I think I just would have stopped playing Genshin because of that, if I hadn't been, if I wasn't making content on it. I ran out of the Bennett buff, but it's fine. Also, Dehya's ER. Dehya. See, because I can't, like again, funneling some ER to Dehya would not be hard to get her energy back up. But, like, when things die, see, this is what I talk about. Overcapping ER is kind of nice. This is just Shangli with 270 ER, but because things died too quickly, I didn't get energy off of them. So, anyways, I also need to rotate slightly better. But yeah. Quests, characters being involved in different quests and areas being involved in different quests, locking you from doing things when you want to do things, blows my mind, especially in a game that has time-limited quest events, right? That are time-intensive to do. Like, there are many free people. There are many free people. There are many people with free time that might only be enough to justify doing mostly just the event stuff in Genshin if they play like a sane human being, right? And they might focus on just doing the event. And they might prioritize the event over doing, you know, the Archon quest because they just like the events more, or just because they want to do it to get rewards for wishing for characters, because that's what this game is structured around, right? So having a system that literally prevents the player from doing that, like, when they have time to do it, it blows my mind. It actually blows my mind. And part of the reason this is so enraging right now, by the way, and this is why, like, I'm saying Genshin is not fun right now because of that crap, is because, like, Star Rail doesn't have these problems. I have seen multiple instances where I tested it. To be clear, there probably is minor instances, I'm sure, but, like, they probably make more sense than some of the things that happen in Genshin. What's going on with your fingers here, dude? They look kind of weird. Looks kind of weird. His hand looks like too wide without his fingers are spread out there. Like, I can make that kind of, like, shape with my fingers, but it's like a really weird and, like, contorted way to twist my fingers. So, like, why is he making his fingers like that? I think, anyways, let's talk about, I'll hit his fingers specifically there. Like, what is going on? Anyways, so yada yada. Point is, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's just weird to me that I also forgot to. Okay, I did this wrong again, by the way. Where are you, bro? Why? What? Well, how did you get over here? Genuinely, how did this butthole get over here? You just die, please. Anyways, you won't even do the main event on this count? No, I'm going to. That's what this stream is for. That's what this stream is for me finishing the event. My goal in this stream, I should have stated at the beginning of the stream, my goal in this stream is, other than the stuff we're going to react to with 3.7, is I want to finish the event stuff on all the accounts, all my accounts. The only nice thing about this, in this particular situation, is at the very least, to be able to do all this stuff, you only have to do like a very small amount of the story. So it just requires this first one, which is quite fast. And these two I can just ignore, and oh well, I'm losing 100,000 Mora and 2/3 of a wish. Whoop-de-doo, I'll survive, right? Alright. I feel like I should... I think C2 Kazo might change the rotation a little bit, which is... Oh. Okay. Dehya got to get like 2 hits in. I feel like... Oh, God. C2 Kazo might make it such that... Wow, I'm getting some pretty lucky drops, honestly. C2 Kazo might change the rotation slightly, such that maybe I should do... like, Dehya into Bennett into... Oh, man. Dehya skill into Bennett EQ into Kaza E into Xiangling EQ into Kaza QE into Dehya is what I'm thinking. I risk playing for Mineko on my main? Probably not. I don't know. Well, okay. Don't say what I don't actually. Wait. Asterisk. It depends based on the leaks of what leaks have said what banner she's going to be on. Probably not. But I don't actually know for sure what banner. I haven't looked at the subreddit or any. I haven't seen any posts. So, if the leaks were wrong and Kirara ends up being on Hell Hate Them's banner in particular, I might pull. But don't spoil it for me. Don't spoil it, okay? I'll react to that and probably be mad about it live. You stopped running away. I missed. Alright, Dehya time, blam. Still does like no damage. I don't know if I actually had a swirl on them, and I don't think I had Bennett buff up. I think the timing on trying to, and the timing and circle impact problems makes nice minimum drops at the end. Makes keeping Dehya's buff up a little, or getting the big numbers on Dehya consistently in this team problematic, but it's fine because most of the damage comes from not Dehya. This team is nearly the same as my Dehya team, but you have Candace instead of Xiangling. Huh? I mean, I'll be honest, like, it's a flavor win, playing Dehya and Candace together, but I will forever, like, really, Mahoyo? You make Candace and Dehya, like, the most insulting thing about Dehya's, like, burst not proccing, like, normal attack triggering effects, even though you're literally, like, clicking normal attack to do it, or you have to get the most out of it. The most annoying thing about it, to me, is the fact that it breaks her synergy with Candace, C6 Candace in particular, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Dehya, and especially C6 Candace, would work really well together if they didn't just, like, purposely bork Dehya's kit, right? Like, to be clear, that would mean she'd still work better with, like, Xingqiu than Candace, realistically. But it's the biggest flavor fail that they basically don't work at all together. Like, you can get, like, you can use the switching mechanic to get, like, 1 or 2 vaporizes, but anyways. Sure, love this water. What are you talking about? This water looks delicious. This water? What? Guys, don't eat the water. You drink water, you don't eat it. Anyways, let's just... I never claim my daily commissions. Alright, we're gonna go over here. And then, oh yeah, if you didn't watch my Candace video today, by the way, watch my Candace video. I spent a freaking lot of time working on that video, and I hope it does well. It's doing not well currently, which really makes me sad. I was definitely like if that video done well, I was probably gonna motivate myself to work on it and have a weapons only video tomorrow. I haven't had a weapons only video for like multiple weeks because not much has been happening, but I have enough footage to definitely make an episode now. I don't know. I'm not that motivated to edit though. When a video I spend 30 hours on working on, maybe even more than 30 hours working on the last 2 weeks, is performing poorly. So I'm not super motivated to get a weapons only video tomorrow, to say the least. Anyways, let's convert some of these up. This is Dehya's material, right? I'm pretty sure because we just farmed it. Yeah. Just converting everything to golds. I'd like to get her skill to level 6. No, level 6 is already what it's already at. I think I want her skill at level 8, even though it's not very good. Just want to get it to level 8 because I want to get the best I can possibly have without it taking literally all my resources. So, and I'll maybe, oh, actually, I have more than I needed. Okay. I'll maybe consider, you know what, screw it, I'll just convert them all. Why not? I mean, the reason why not is because I might actually need those for some other character, but whatever. I'll maybe consider leveling up Dehya's burst to crown it eventually, but you can see my more is a bit of an issue right now, so not right now. Blam. Blam. There we go. Okay. There you go, Dehya. 8-8. Nice rounded. Good enough. Alright. Let's go react to content that's not mine. You actually just watched the Candace videos like 2 hours ago. It was enjoyable. Feels like you should build Candace. Nice. Yeah, I'm not saying she's the most valuable character to build, to be clear, over like other units as far as like a meta perspective goes. But if you really like her, she's more usable than people give her credit for. It's kind of my ultimate conclusion in the video. But anyways, but Maheo gimped her kit on purpose, and I just like that. She feels like the same as Farazan to me was my ultimate conclusion, by the way. It's spoiling the video, I guess. But my ultimate conclusion on Candace is because it was kind of like a long-term review of Candace too, on top of a showcase of what my Candace can do. And where in the actual F is my controls? Sorry for just having it sitting on the screen here. I gotta set it to my browser. There's my browser. And blam and blam. And is this is a little bit not sized correctly. Okay. Let's shrinky dinky. That is not correct. You know what? That's close enough. Good enough. Good enough. I mean, it's gonna crop out some of it, but you know what? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Okay, it's good enough. So, anyways, let's just watch this program. See what it is. Ah, Jesus, that's loud. This is a new character, by the way. I definitely never seen this character before. I have no idea what her name is. I think she's a Fontaine character, I presume. I am interested in her. I like her design, but we'll see. The fact that they're revealing a Fontaine character now feels like they're just like, oh crap, people are stopping playing Genshin because Star Rail is better. Anyways, whatever. It's a better game. Star Rail's a better game. Genshin has a better framework for like creative things, in my opinion. But I still feel like a long-term value of Genshin might be better than Star Rail, but we'll see. I'm still very concerned about Star Rail's potential for power creep because turn-based game, whatever. So, anyways, let's just do some react. Oh, I can turn my camera on, I guess, if I want. Yeah. I'm not gonna turn my camera on. Whatever.
You must be the legendary traveler. I've heard a lot about you. Oh, are you following the tournament too? It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird from Fontaine.
It's a bit
I've
loud.
been posted here to cover the King of Invocations Grand Prix.
Okay.
Since you've also taken interest in the tournament, how would you like to be a special contributor?
She looks
for
kind of
my
like
column?
Asta. She
Yeah,
does
of
look
course
kind of
you'll
like
receive
Asta.
payment as a
This is
contributor,
too loud still, I
and your
think.
name will even appear in the credits. If I'm not mistaken, you're even acquainted with some of the contestants, right? Oh ho ho! I really do have an eye for a story, don't I? It seems like this will be a solid piece. I can see it now. Exclusive inside scoop
Okay,
on the renowned traveler and secrets of the TCG tournament masters.
Sure. What is this disclaimer, by the way? I'm sorry. This program is a work of fiction. I was just reading this disclaimer. This program is a work of fiction. The appearing character is played by a voice actor and is unrelated to characterization settings in Genshin Impact. What does that mean? This feels like a disclaimer that's like one of those movie disclaimers, like, the characters involved in this this is a work of fiction. The characters involved have no relation to real people. But like, this is not saying it has no relation to real people. This is saying the characters in this work of fiction have no relation to characters in a work of fiction. Huh? What does this mean? Have they had this disclaimer before and I've never noticed it on these streams? Anyway, whatever.
Has a nice ring to it, no? It's just a working title for now. Any journalist worth their salt knows how to look past the surface and get the real story on any breaking news. But it's important to always keep the stories based on actual facts. We can always discuss more details later.
Probably because they'll probably
Of course,
think
I'll
this
be
is lore
covering the latest
canon.
stories from the
Oh,
King
sure,
of
okay.
Invocations Grand Prix. But I'll definitely be keeping my eyes open for any other potential news leads.
Okay,
When it comes to breaking news, there's a lot more exciting news.
I'm interested in the character, but I want to like know what
Do
the
my
character's
ears
like,
deceive
not
me?
like about
Do you two have some breaking news
her
to share
news
with
coverage.
me?
Wow. So this is the King of Invocations Grand Prix?
A card snatcher? How very interesting.
City on the Lake teams
I will talk about my
TCG
thoughts.
tournament as young prodigy best Favonian cavalry
I will
captain.
talk about my thoughts on this patch,
Down on the ground, the dice spin
presumably
out.
being
The
centered
highest
around
sky,
the
sunshine
TCG.
bright. All right. Say your piece, challenger.
I, Kaedahara Kazuha, humbly accept this duel.
Inazuma's Archon bolts her way to the semifinals, only to be stunned by a crafty opponent.
Okay.
The nerve.
I mean, look,
Saying
the
that
patch
in the
involves the
presence of
eye, so you know what? It gets an 8 out of 10 at
So
baseline.
Inazuma won't be able to reach me in Fontaine, right?
You must be tired after the walk back to shore.
Why does that camera have no
Perhaps I should
lens?
let
No,
you go.
what? No,
You
sorry.
must-
This camera, like, there's no lens. Or there's no, oh, sorry, there might be a lens, but there's nothing behind the lens. Like, normally, I guess I'm going to turn on my freaking camera. Give me a second. I'm going to grab my I'm going to turn on my webcam, grab my camera to show you what a camera looks like. I'm sorry, this is a minor nitpick, but it doesn't look like a camera to me. And when the focus of the shot is like on the camera, and like you look at it and it doesn't look like a camera, it bugs me. Anyway, so BRB. And this is like something that's like, it's a minor nitpick, to be clear, but also like Genshin's art quality tends to be really good, and like this is like, why like if this lady in game has a camera in her idol, and I have my own camera, right? I'll show you it here shortly, and I got this nice macro lens that I like, and if the camera doesn't actually look like a camera, it's just a fake camera. It's a pinhole camera from the ancient era. Okay, well, why is there no pin? Well, actually, I don't know what like the front. Either way, I don't know. It doesn't. The light does not seem to be going anywhere in this camera. Is my point. And this is annoying. Where's my? There we go. And see how well this works. Turn on my camera. I'm not shaved, by the way, so sue me. I don't like shaving every single day. Okay. Hopefully my face looks fine and not like a hobo. My goal is to look just above the bar of being a hobo most of the time. Where's my button? There's my button. All right, camera. Blam. All right, look at that. Look. Okay, so, like, right? You can see into like the depths of the camera. I should speak into the microphone. You can see into like the depths of the camera, and like that, right? Light goes into a camera, into a sensor. There's no, the light here is not going anywhere. So, yeah. Okay. Anyways. It's fine. It doesn't actually matter. You just look like a tired dad. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know. Hairy soul. I've always had hair, just not here. I've never had hair there. Well, not never necessarily, but this is not hair loss, by the way. It's just...
Be tired after the walk back to shore.
It's
Perhaps
just
I should let you
Kokomi's
go
here?
first.
Okay.
This red tofu with
Oh,
all the
look,
pearls
it's a
hasn't
cat.
gotten too cold, I would be happy to play.
Tournament? The
What is that?
tournament has already finished.
Oh, it's just widow speak. It's not hair loss.
Rest assured, there's no destination I can't deliver to.
It's a cat lady. Wow. This music is very odd.
Express delivery!
No. Duel the Summoner Spirit. Alright. Kirara, pink hair lady who is not going to be playable until probably 4.0. And it's TCG. Alright. I mean, we'll continue watching, but I'm going to speed through the rest of it now. That was the main trailer, it looks like.
Wow. So,
Or not.
Sumeru? There are so many huge mushrooms here. They're big enough
Mushrooms.
to lie on.
You love the music? The music, the weird music before was... That seems a bit reckless, you know what I mean? But, redemption code. Oh, I forgot redemption codes are a thing. I haven't actually redeemed any. That's funny. That's how, like, not super in love I am with Genshin right now. I forgot about redemption codes. Well, anyways, I'll redeem those. I normally try to remember to post those redemption codes in my Discord too, and I completely forgot. You want whatever? I'll just. You want here? Genshin redemption codes. Blam. There we go. Leave it open to a tab. Speed up this.
And I 7 special program. I'm your host, Sarah Miller Cruz, the voice of Lumine, and I have a
Kirara
new
looks
friend here
interesting to
with
me. You
Make
can
sure
see
the
that
truth
Kirara's
comes
box
first.
is hidden
Report
over there. That's
stories
cute.
that stand out the most. This is reporter Charlotte from the Steambird. A pleasure to meet you. Hey everybody, I'm Maya Aoki Tuttle, the voice of Charlotte, and as mentioned just now,
You and Mia
Charlotte
just
is a
yeeted
reporter
herself
for
and Aether into the
Fontaine,
afterlife,
and she's
indeed.
currently working for the Steambird, which many of you may have probably already heard of.
Oh, for sure. It's been mentioned in several places throughout the game now, and if I remember correctly, Mona also writes a column for the Steambird.
Okay.
So it seems like it's
So
pretty
she's a
famous, and
journalist
people all
for
across Nevada reading it.
Yes, that's right.
a famous.
But I'm not the only special correspondent
company.
in our special program today. We also
That's
have
interesting,
other
I guess.
special correspondents reporting from the field that will help us bring all the information we need about this upcoming version.
So exciting! Okay, I bet everyone's ready to see what we have.
You
in
didn't
store,
notice her
so
there,
why
help?
don't we dive right in? Okay, seems there's quite a lot going on
Wait,
in the picture.
They just said jump right in, and they're gonna do an analysis of their art. Okay.
Here, I see
Kokomi's
a couple
involved.
familiar faces.
Kaya's involved.
And
Wow, they're so
one guy.
familiar to me. Who's that? Oh, it's
In the middle with
Kokomi.
pink hair and a camera in her hands.
Oh,
Must be
look,
Charlotte,
it's
right?
who's how I
That's
recognize
right.
that character.
Charlotte's the one with the camera. she is a journalist after all, so she's got her equipment ready at all times.
Camera that doesn't take pictures.
So in the upcoming version, Charlotte will be appearing in the event
Sorry.
storyline. where she'll
Sorry, it
dispatch
annoys me.
cover of
I'm sorry.
Popular Genius Invocation TCG competition. Given that the competition is an international event, Charlotte will be heading to several nations to
Can't
gather
have
news materials.
A character.
Okay, that explains
There's a
why we
gimmick
see
of
so
having a
many
camera
friends
with
from
them all the
different
time,
nations in the picture.
and then the camera
Does
isn't
that
a
mean
camera.
that she's gonna be traveling around Tibet then?
You bet. As a foreign
Is this me or the
correspondent,
4
she'll
stars have been more
definitely
hyped than the
checking
5
out
stars? I
event
mean,
venues
yeah,
in
I
different
agree.
locations. So get ready to
Kirara
embark
looks
on
really
the
interesting,
Genius
fun to me.
Invocation TCG
They
journey.
haven't shown the banners yet. And
However,
like I said, I haven't seen them.
an active reporter like Charlotte won't
Leakers
only
have said
focus on
she's
the
going to be
Genius
running with
Invocation
Yai and
TCG
Alhaitham.
events,
Or, sorry,
even though that's
Yai and
really
Yoimiya.
important. But during this journey, she
Which
will
if that's the
also be
case, I don't think I'm going to
investigating a
risk
very
pulling for her.
strange
I don't
case
want to risk my
alongside the
guarantee on her.
traveler.
She's not that
Ooh, a
useful, and I have
strange
other characters I want to
case,
build.
huh? Okay,
can we-
that does actually sound really newsworthy.
Yeah,
I like the
right?
cat tree in the back.
But,
I don't know. I would
that's
really
all we'll
like her.
share for now. The
I would like to have
mystery
her,
will be
but
yours to unveil in version 3.7. So if you
I
wanna
don't
find
have
out
any
what happens,
obvious creative
make
use
sure
I
you
need for
don't
her,
miss out.
and I doubt I would
Yay!
even use her in
We hope
Overworld
our
that much.
travelers have a great time in this event. In addition to the event storyline we just
So,
introduced,
eh.
the Adventurers Guild has also prepared some other event minigames to spice up the TCG
So yeah, the
tournament.
TCG event. There's a
That's
new
right.
event
There'll
bow
be a
for
total
free.
of 4
Cool.
event game modes, including a tour of wonders, 0-hour wonders. The organizer has set up checkpoints in various monsters.
Okay, yeah,
bring your
whatever.
sightseeing
It's an
tour
event.
Of
Yeah.
your experience traveling in different nations during the
0-hour invocation, which is an unofficial tournament organized for our passionate
Tournament
TCG
for
players.
TCG. Yeah, there's an
Unlike
event for the
official
TCG that I
tournament
believe
matches,
you have
this
to do for
format
awards now.
adopts a special
So
rules
this. I don't mind a patch like this, by the way. So I don't know if they said it yet, but I'm pretty sure there was an actual F ton of new cards for the TCG being released in this patch. And that I like. I don't mind having a TCG focused patch. I want to see them continue to develop the TCG because that is what will make it interesting. The problem I have is that, like, other than just wanting to play the TCG, there's not motive outside. There's not really a motive outside of just wanting to play the TCG to play the TCG, and making a good chunk of rewards, like a 10 pull of rewards, be behind the TCG is annoying. I don't like that they're having their main event in the patch require the TCG. Personally,
set, so you won't be able to use
I
your
think
own
they
deck.
should just give better permanent in-game rewards for playing the TCG to motivate players to play the TCG, rather than make your main event about the TCG.
Oh.
Instead, you'll have to build a deck by
And like we're gonna compare. Like the event, the current running event does not take that much time to get the majority of the rewards from, right? And that's what most story events are like. This one, because it's going to require doing TCG things, learning how to play the TCG for people that don't know how to play the TCG, you know, making decks, playing the matches. I feel like the time investment to get the rewards in this patch is going to be very high, and I do not like that, even if I like the TCG, right? I like the TCG, but forcing people to play it in a time-gated thing, and when it's time-intensive and not something that a lot of people might not want to interact with, is really weird to me.
cards out of the decks prepared by the organizers. And chances
Notably, by the way, I'll probably have at least one video from like polearms only this patch, because I think before this patch there were no polearm characters that were playable, and they've added like 6 or 7 playable polearm characters. Like you can see Hu Tao, Xiao, Zhongli, Raiden, I believe, is added. Yai is added, I believe. So there's a whole bunch of new cards that I'm interested in playing around with a lot of the new cards, genuinely. And I just like, I'm not enthused about the idea that I have to do it on multiple accounts, right? So, yeah. If any event is ever going to be a skip for me, it's going to be like this one, because I just don't know if I want to spend the time on it.
are, you'll get to duel against some familiar faces.
Okay.
I got Shenhe
Sounds like
card,
fun
yes.
already. All right, what about Evermotion mechanical painting and Heart of the Dice?
Okay, just puzzle, yeah. It's just
Each
one of these
installed
events, yeah.
all
I like
based
this
on
event. This was a fun
and
event.
vines. But of course, I'm
simple.
sure our keen travelers should be able to restore those paintings with just a few attempts, or more than just a few attempts if you...
Combat game mode. During combat, you'll be able to obtain random elemental dice by defeating monsters.
Okay.
Use the suppressive roll skill to consume all the dice you possess and unleash
So
a
they're adding
shockwave that deals damage to nearby
TCG mechanics to a
opponents.
random
With the
combat
active
event. Cool. I
character,
mean, the
random
important thing about
combat
these combat
monsters.
events, by the way, is like what characters they let you trial. They're whoops, what just happened there? They're very
Use the
important in
suppressive roll
particular
skill
to
consume- while also
new
granting
players,
will result in
Seems like these are some special dice.
but also
so
just not
we
new
better
players, just
make good
anyone
use
who
of
like
them.
if you're
Yep.
passively interested in Alhaitham. It's really nice to have Alhaitham in an event to actually play around with him a little bit more, right? See how he feels to play.
and
With
travelers
the existing characters you have, right? They're very, very important events, but also most of them are really boring.
will
And
be
the
happy
same
to
thing.
know-
They're just combat event with some mechanic that you engage with to buff your characters. Clear it, kill enemies fast enough, and you will get enough points to get the rewards.
that
It's
there
every
are
single
a
one of them.
variety of rewards waiting in these events.
So it's like, it's cool, I guess, having a combat event with TCG elements, but also like, it's just the combat event. it's the same
in
event
addition to primo
as
gems and
every other combat event,
enhancement materials,
fundamentally.
rewards also include a new
What mostly matter, to be clear, there has been some combat events that have been really fun. They've put fun, inventive spins on it. That one does not seem that interesting to me. That one just seems like, hey, now the buffs are a little bit random with your dice. Wow, what amazing. What an amazing innovation, right? Like, whatever, right? That's what I can say about that. There has been times where they had, like, the Duluc event, that combat event was ridiculously difficult, as it had an optional ridiculously difficult for very little rewards, but I liked it. And then the Perilous Trail combat event also, if I recall, was really fun. And a nice spin on like restricting how you can use your characters in certain ways in the event, and I really, really like that one. This one just seems to be a normal thing. So really what matters is just like, is it fun? Does it feel tedious versus fun? Because some of the combat events have just felt tedious to do. Like the one in 3.6 honestly felt kind of tedious in my opinion. And then if you can try trial characters, right? Trial characters and how fun it is what
Star
matters.
bow called Ibis Piercer, along with its exclusive refinement materials.
Yay!
So yeah,
Coming
the,
version.
I can't remember what this
On
bow
to
is.
our
I think
next
it's,
correspondent.
Oh, wait.
they haven't revealed it here. I'm pretty sure the bow is, you can look it up and find the info yourself. I'm pretty sure it's okay. It's
that may
fine.
be all for the version event, but I still have something else to report.
Ah,
Oh,
what
okay.
else are you reporting?
In version 3.7, there'll not only be a
Oh, there's a
genius
shit ton more
invocation
cards. Yeah.
event, but also a major update.
Yeah.
Expect to see in the new update.
ECG included, and it's also noteworthy available after the update. So we can
Ooh.
expect to see
Yeah.
some incredible and fun.
Wait,
cards
wait.
Will also be available after cards of the
Ooh,
anime.
what does this mean? The cards of the Animo, Electro, and Dendro Archons will be available after the update? I'm assuming they're just like in this update. That's weird phrasing. I feel like that might just be like a localization phrasing issue, unless they're adding the cards in like the second half of the patch. If so, what the why? What? So I genuinely hope they're being added right away and not 3 weeks in or something. But anyways,
Electro and Dendro Archons will also be available.
why
after the
why are we
update.
getting a bow
So we can
Kirara as a
expect to
sword
see some
character? Yeah, good
incredible
question.
and fun- So, in version 3.7, the Arena of Champions mode will be available too.
And what'll be different about this mode?
Glad you asked. In this mode, travelers must use their deck to duel against each other and accumulate a total of 5 victories.
Ooh.
As you can imagine, that can be
Uh.
a serious test even for a seasoned duelist. Plus, 3
Okay, so they have a new PvP mode for best of 7. Is it 5? No, 5 victories. 5 victories is best of 9. That's what that means. Jesus Christ. That seems a bit excessive, I'll be honest. Like, Magic the Gathering, although they have gone away from this, is like best of 3, right? Like win 2 out of 3 games. Winning 5 games is ridiculous. That's a lot of time.
defeats will result in a failed challenge attack in your TCG.
What honestly matters more to me for PvP is if they implement like a proper like ranking system that's not just like secret. Because right now there's basically only this mode presumably, and then the existing competitive online mode, which has a ranking system, I believe, based on like wins losses, like a matchmaking win percentage system basically, that ranks you against people that are more similar in skill level, right? Or deck performance level. This might not just be skill level. Yeah. So I don't know. Like,
skills, then be sure to.
I'm not gonna like. I don't dislike the card game. I don't dislike the TCG. I honestly just feel it kind of would be better as its own app. I'd be more willing to play it if I didn't have to like go into the framework of Genshin and like go into a specific area, interact with this, and then start it. It's just like,
Come to the cat's tail and give it a shot.
Okay, that sounds pretty. Maybe like.
Mode is called the Forge Realms Temper, which will also be available. You'll be allowed to configure the difficulty of the game mode, as well as to choose from a bunch
Is
of
this an
additional
event or
conditions to score extra
is this just
points.
another TCG
Okay,
event?
Perfect. I'll definitely be picking some conditions.
PvE or is that
that
permanent? I don't know.
What's
I don't
happening?
care.
What is going on?
Sounds cute. Where's it coming from?
Hey, look, it's a
I got so
Kirara.
caught up in listening to you two talking that I almost forgot that I'm on the job. Anyway, here I am.
Aww. Aww.
I have an urgent delivery for you. Please sign here, and I'd really appreciate it if you could leave me a good review.
I like how she's just a FedEx cat.
So cute.
Okay. Oh, more codes. Yeah, codes. Yes. All right. What are the banners? Tell me if I'm gonna get. Do I get to have Cat Lady or not?
It's
me. It's Jenny Okabori, the voice of Yoimiya. Program.
Yowdy,
so
travelers. I'm Julia Goo.
My life.
You should say meowdy.
Woo! Meowdy, travelers. I'm Julia Goo, voice actress for the new playable character Kirara.
Okay.
okay, so
Yup, that's
I don't know if that was the VA's idea or Hoyo's idea, but meowdy is a what is it? Do you call it a portmanteau? It's a portmanteau of howdy, I think, and an automatopoeia. I'm sure it's not original. I'm sure someone else has done it before, but it's the first time I think I've heard it, and it's great. Meowdy. Anyways.
Kirara's job. She is a courier like no other.
More like Purrier.
Ooh. Meowster for that.
Okay, now the puns are bad.
Her out first. Yay!
Meowdy was great. Those other two puns, bad.
The scenery here is wonderful. I've landed the perfect job.
Also,
I've landed
cat face. She got like the cat like double like lips thing.
the perfect job.
Her animations are great. I mean, Hoyo always nails animations for 4 stars for some reason, especially lately.
Coming through.
They're better than the 5-star animations sometimes. Yeah, she turns into a box. This is the first time I'm ever seeing this. I've never seen this before. I definitely don't know that her burst has 1000% multiplier at level 10. That's just me. That's just me. I'm just like, my dream kit for Kirara is probably like, she creates a shield on her skill. When she holds, she turns into a box. And I'd like to see like 1000% multiply on her burst because that'd be pretty fun for nuking. I think that's my dream kit for Kirara. But it's just hypothetical, right? I've not seen anything.
She's so cute.
Her tails.
so cute.
Her tails.
Her tail's made a whole box. Who's
Yeah,
like, oh,
I mean,
coming.
adorable
Oh,
cat
she
girl.
coming.
Yep. It's just I
Kirara
just
works as a
she doesn't have so the problem with Kirara is like she doesn't like directly enable doing anything creatively new to me, and so therefore the only reason to pull for her is just like haha cat lady, right? And that'd be fun, but if it didn't take such an insane level of resources, and I'd risk it, right? But the problem is like it's a risk not only to wish for, risking my guarantee potentially, even if she's on Alhaitham's banner, because I don't want Alhaitham that bad, but I wouldn't mind getting an Alhaitham and trying to get her kind of thing. I feel like she's probably not. And the leaks have said she's not on Alhaitham's banner, so I don't think she is. But I'll be happy if she is, and I will wish for her if she is. But like the problem with like pulling for her just for like the fun of, let's say I just want to build her for like nuke damage, right? Like the amount of resources it takes to level up a character for something I'll get value out of for a really short time is like not worth it, right? Like I know I'm not gonna use her that long term, and I have better like overworld utility characters available to me that I don't care about like her climbing ability. So
courier for Komania Express.
as a Dendro shielder, as a generic Dendro shielder, yeah, she can be useful, to be clear. The way she applies Dendro seems to be a little like not unusable, but probably situational.
And often makes international deliveries.
Scale is nice for exploring, yeah, but like my go-to overworld team, and particularly my main account, is Kazuha and Yelan. I've got the the ground-based travel covered. Yelan travels way faster than she travels in her box, as far as I can tell. I think it's a bit of a flavor fail that this courier cat lady runs pretty slow, in my opinion, and like that's just like they didn't want the only reason she runs that slow, in my opinion, is probably just because they, you know, it's just that little thing that like they know some people pull for Yelan for exploration, right? So they want the 5-star character to have the faster movement. It's cool. That's a little bit of conspiracy theory, to be clear. I acknowledge that, but also that's probably why. And then her climbing thing, like, is a nice consolidation, to be clear. She's a good overworld unit. I want to be very clear. It's a nice consolidation because she's got nice climbing utility and like running a little bit utility. And you do regen stamina, I believe, when you're running with her. So, and she jumps a little bit higher too. Like, I like her kit design. It's adorable. It fits the theme of the cat. It's a cat in a box. Honestly, like, I'd give her like a straight 9 out of 10 as far as like flavor and like funness. But as far as like the risk of losing my guarantee goes for me personally, and the fact that I don't personally think I will use her in the overworld because I have things like Kazuha and Yelan, and like she doesn't enable anything that creative other than just be like, haha, I like playing with the cat lady. Like,
Inazuma called a Nekomata, and there's nothing.
yeah, she doesn't have Aloy's passive.
Oh, okay, that explains like the cute little kitty cat tails and.
She runs slower to keep the package safer from turbulence, surely.
Toe beans at the bottom and a blonde hair.
She's a responsible FedEx driver who's definitely not pressured by her employer to deliver in time.
Even though she could use her yokai powers to have human feet, she's still a Nekomata and feels more comfortable using her own claws to move.
That
And
makes
her own
sense. They're
beams.
so cute.
They really are. And also, Kirara has 2 tails. Can you tell us anything about that?
Oh yeah.
2 tails
It's
are more
said
than
that
one.
The tail represents a Nekomata's potential. So with 2 tails,
Schrodinger's
I guess
cat,
this means
yeah.
that Kirara is a really powerful yokai.
I don't know if the
And it's
Kirara in the
assumed that
box is
Kirara
dead or
is
alive until she
target,
unboxes.
Thinking that it would be easy to steal a package from a young girl, but
Fools.
they are in fact fools. And
Fools.
this mistake always ends with the bandits running off after she gives them a good thrashing.
I'm obsessed with this. So
She's awesome.
just little kitty cat girl boss. Like, okay, and
I like her. I really do like her. I would love to have her and love to mess around with her. But the cost of leveling up a character, on top of the fact that I could do 100 pulls like I did for Kave and not get her. Like, Mihoyo, if you're going to keep on releasing 4-star characters that are cool that I want to pull for, give me a system that makes it so it's not going to take literally potentially 200 wishes to get them. Like 4 stars, if you are unlucky, 4 stars can be as hard, if not potentially harder to get than a 5-star limited character. Why? Why? Like I can guarantee getting a 5-star character before I know I'm going to get a 4-star character, because there is no system to guarantee getting a 4-star character. I could literally spend 150 wishes on Kirara's banner and never get a single Kirara. Like, if you do the math on the chance for it, it's not likely that that will happen. Like, you'd have to get pretty unlucky to do 70, 150 wishes to not get the limited 4-star. Like, even one copy. But especially when they design, but you're not guaranteed, right? It's also not the craziest thing. Like, there's definitely a non-zero chance of doing a lot of wishes and not getting a single copy of her, right? And it sucks. It makes it so, like, I just don't want to pull for her, right? I can't risk it. But if it was like I could guarantee getting her in 30 pulls, screw it, I'll do it, right? I'll risk it.
having her as your courier basically like
So you saw
determines
someone
that
get
your
one
package
copy
will
of
get
Kave
pressing.
after
That is
190 pulls was just
incredible
pressing. Yeah,
service.
exactly.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
Like, and especially
Kirara
when
is
they
a-
keep on structuring 4 stars, by the way. Like, my Candace video's conclusion was that Candace feels like she was designed with her constellations in mind and then stripped of features, just like kind of like Farazan, right? And like, so they keep on designing 4 stars to like fully enable their kit. You want their constellations. And Kirara, from what I'm aware of, by the way, if you really want to unlock her like potential Dendra application off-field, you kind of want her C4. That's a lot. It's not cool.
Very responsible worker and will do her best to ensure every
She's functional at C0 though, I'd say. C4 just like gives her some off-field like triggers for her Dendro application. It makes her more relevant for off-field Dendro applications. So if you want Kirara as like a 4-star shielder for like Sino, her C4 could be good for that. So if you happen to get her C4 when you want whatever banner she's on, and you like Sino, she might be a good option for Sino, but wishing specifically for her for Sino is not recommended, right?
She doesn't mind receiving a good review.
Oh my gosh, she is so.
Okay, what banner is she on?
Like, catnip.
I like her. You don't.
About her work and the chance to visit places. To her, working is basically like getting to take a series of expense-free trips.
Expense-free trips, sure.
So maybe
I wouldn't
they
call
can
that.
get together and enjoy something.
As someone who, half of the miles on my car has like 50,000 miles on it. Half of them were from work when I worked in Washington as a security system installer, and I got to travel around the state quite a lot. It gets old pretty quick because the nature of the job and the nature of Kirara's job is going to be the same probably. She's delivering packages. She's going to probably be doing the same route a lot, right? Which means, while you, with a job that makes you travel, you will see occasional things where like, oh, now I'm going to an area I haven't been to before on occasion. Like, there's occasions where I had to drive like 2 hours north in the state of Washington, and that was a long drive, but for being able to see new areas, it was like fun. It was nice and enjoyment, right? Point is, don't idolize the idea of like a courier job, especially in the real world. Her shield doesn't last long enough for Sino. I know. I kind of wasn't really. I wasn't trying to like say she's like really good for Sino. Like she would function in some form. But Sino still has Sino problems. I'd say that's more Sino's problems than it is her problems. But,
The outings. Okay, I think everyone is waiting to learn more about
2
this
5 stars and
yokai
no
courier's
Kabe for
abilities.
me, Sylveon.
Absolutely.
Yeah, yep.
For sure.
So yeah, like
and can effectively assist her companions while
I
also making
can't
world
risk it.
exploration
I
more
don't think.
efficient.
Unless she's on a heavy banner, good. But leaks have not indicated as such, so maybe I'm gonna hold out hope. I'm gonna hold out hope.
Yeah.
Prove me
She is
wrong
an
and
Nakamura
put her
after all.
with Alhaitham.
Additionally, her exploration talent allows her to move near birds or other smaller animals without
Mhm.
startling them.
She's an
It's a cool passive. It's good that we have that on not Aloy. There's accounts like mine I can't get Aloy. I started playing the patch after Aloy, so I don't have Aloy.
And easier to hunt.
Yeah, watch out, Timmy.
Timmy should watch his back.
Oh, not Timmy! No!
Yes, Timmy.
Sorry.
Sasses me.
By tapping her elemental skill, Kirara creates a dendro shield that can protect her from harm.
Okay, shields are.
At least this isn't just like blatant misadvertising like Baiju's was, by the way, where they're like, they literally started with describing, for like the 2 seconds, by the way, they've already spent more time, I think, on Kirara this stream than they spent on Baiju the entire 3.6 stream. And Baiju, and they started with Baiju saying he's like a shielder. Like they started with his skill being like it's skill they basically right away described him as like Baiju creates a shield and heals your team. But like anyone who's used Baiju definitely knows by now his shield basically doesn't exist other than as a very, very minor form of interruption resistance. It's like a really weird mechanic. It's honestly only relevant in like bloom teams because it can kind of like absorb like 5 of your bloom hits, right? Like I don't know. Point is, she's an actual shielder. It's not misadvertisement.
Great.
Wow,
They'll
it's not
keep both
just
her
a lie.
and the delivery safe, which is all that matters.
Baiju's boring. Yes,
Holding
Baiju
up
is
the
indeed
elemental
boring.
skill will not only grant
Yeah,
shields,
cat mode.
but also
Yeah.
put Kirara in a unique state.
I like the cat paws that trail around.
That's the
Like,
cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
it
and
is
I
cute,
Need you
you
to
know.
immediately tell me more about it right now.
I would like it, but again, like I already have better traveling abilities in Overworld. I'm not going to use her over using Elan to travel on the ground. It's useful for climbing.
This state will also drastically increase her movement and climbing speed, along with her jumping ability.
But like,
Okay, that sounds.
I have Kazuha.
So just so I can get this straight,
So,
you'll just climb straight up walls?
And I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure,
she'll be able to go straight up a
yeah, like
vertical
it's too
surface
slow.
in this state.
Like Kazuha,
Okay. Well,
let's go back to game real quick. No, that's the wrong button. Let's go find a cliff to climb off of. Right, to illustrate my point of like, if you have Kazuha, her climbing does not seem super valuable to me. And like, not that you always are going to use Kazuha in Overworld, but I can tell you I've always used Kazuha in Overworld. This is a higher cliff, you know, than was in that trailer. Like, they showed a really short cliff in the trailer. Right, so let's climb up with, like, okay, well, take care of the buttholes first. I missed. Okay. So we'll climb out first. Like a metric, right? Climb out with Dehya. Let the stamina regen, right? Climb out with Dehya. You know, just jump, jump, jump. All right, cool, right? Like that already at a baseline compared to what they showed in the video for like short cliffs. So like short cliffs is a really terrible demonstration of how that's useful because like she wasn't faster. She was not faster than just climbing normally, right? And if you have someone like Kazuha, I actually expected to get out with one jump. But if you have someone like Kazuha becomes much better, particularly because you can. Whoops, not that. I do this better. If you get used to it and you don't guff up like I do, right? You can do like this. Right. Like. So for Overworld, having a slow climbing ability and a slightly faster, like it's a slow climbing ability that doesn't consume stamina, right? But like neither does Kazuha's jump, and you can use his jump in midair. Yeah, Wanderer for some godforsaken reason doesn't work, even though he literally flies. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit awkward, to be clear, to do Kazuha's thing, like you saw there. I haven't really practiced with it. I don't usually bother. Because it usually doesn't matter. Most of the cliffs in this game are designed where you can just, like, go up them really quick. My point is, I genuinely think, like, having Kirara, let me switch back.
well, that's
Amazing.
the best thing.
Surface in this.
Able to just climb
Like
straight up
look,
walls?
I haven't seen,
Yeah,
I'm pretty
you'll
sure
go
you cannot,
straight up a-
right, you can't jump up when you use Kirara like that. So basically what it's designed to do is it's like,
Straight. She'll be able to just climb straight
she doesn't
up
use
walls?
stamina,
Oh, yeah,
so
she'll
it can
be able to
get
go
you a
straight
little
up vertical
higher,
surfaces.
right? But the time it takes is not going to be faster, right? Like, it's such a very, very minor benefit that I think is rarely useful, and most of the time it will just be faster to climb normally.
Wherever in this world
State.
I roam. I carry
Okay,
memories of
well,
my
that's
home.
Amazing.
the best thing ever.
This place.
She's gonna be so
It is
great
the
for
life
And then
exploring.
this is just
And
like,
I guess that's one of the reasons why
yeah, but
she's a
they just showed her climbing up a house that you could just climb up normally.
trustworthy courier.
And like, there's some unknowns to be clear here that could
And
make it
finally,
or have
elemental
niche use case like utility for that climbing. Like if she's better at climbing, like there's some annoying, some really annoying like overhangs sometimes to like climb in Genshin, right? Especially in like Inazuma. If
She smashes
she
the
can
enemy
climb
with
those
special
really annoying
delivery
overhangs,
package, which then
like she can climb
explodes into
underneath
numerous small
overhangs,
dendro
suddenly
bombs.
that's way more
These
useful.
bombs
And
will
I'll
then
change my opinion a
explode
little
upon
bit.
contacting enemies or after a duration.
But the fact that it's slow
Healing
climbing and
dendro
functionally all it's doing is just
Appreciate
saving you
the
some
fact
stamina for
that
climbing. That's
the
functionally
bombs
all
are
it's doing.
kitty-shaped, because I'm obsessed with that.
And situationally, it's just going to be slower for climbing smaller
She
cliffs.
has kitty-styled attacks,
if she can't jump
kitty-styled
up during her
deliveries,
box
and
form.
She also has kitty-styled bombs.
Kazuha is freaking talking in the background. Shut the F up, dude. I think if I go on the map, does he shut up? No, I think he only shuts up if I go on the crafting menu. So, I don't know. It looks really funny, right? Like, it's something that looks funny. I should keep playing this one.
Amazing.
She is adorable. So, aside from Kirara running to various nations making deliveries, I also heard about another one of our friends leaving their home to explore
So yeah,
the world.
I don't know. She is a 4-star, yes.
So who wants to go on a trip?
Oh my gosh, wait.
I don't see that much value in her exploration, is ultimately all I'm saying. For me. If you don't have Kaza, it might be slightly more relevant.
I think you might be knowledgeable about traveling across
New story quest for Yoimiya? I heard about
you have
that. Yeah.
information on Yoimiya's
That's
story
interesting.
quest.
I would not have expected her to get a second story quest, and she got like a story quest in the mainline quest,
Okay,
right?
so the Sakoku decree has been repealed for some time now. The
Yeah,
second
I don't need to know about it. I'll probably play it eventually.
with a girl bias compared most
You don't need to tell me about it. I don't want spoilers for the story, even
That
if.
takes us to our event wishes.
Okay. All right. Cross fingers. I'll hate them with Kirara. Then I am wishing for her because she seems fun for at least like duking, and she's funny, right?
Direct your attention to the big screen. Ta-da!
Damn it.
Oh,
Fuck. I look. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Like I knew it because this is what every leaker said. Every leaker said that apparently this is phase 1. Said that this was the case. I'm still disappointed. But Yai is a good character, to be clear. I like Yai, but I don't need more copies of Yai, and I don't want to risk, and I don't care about Yoimiya. I was semi-interested in Yoimiya, but then I tried her in one of the recent combat events to let you try Yoimiya again, and I was like, no, Yoimiya feels like crap to play. She just doesn't feel good to play to me.
I just remembered that we're today's
All right, no Kirara for me. That's what I'm going to say, unfortunately.
According to reliable sources,
Yeah.
the first half of 3.7's event wishes will boost drop rates for Yoimiya and event wishes.
And I'm assuming, okay, yeah,
3.7's
second
event
half.
wishes,
Okay, yep, this is what it was leaked to be.
Kaedahara, Kazuha, and
All right,
Alhaitham
all right.
getting
So no
their own
surprises.
reruns.
The only thing that was really unknown was like which order this was going to be in. So cool. I mean, Kazuha is very good. If you don't have Kazuha in this patch, I definitely recommend Kazuha over any of the other units. On a generic level, I'd be surprised if anyone pulled for Kazuha and regretted him. It'd be very odd. He's just that satisfying to play, even if you don't care about his character that much. If you're someone who only likes pulling for characters that you like on a character level, then don't pull for him, I guess, if you don't like him. But he feels so good to play and is so good on like a utility level. It's just like, yeah, there you go. It's my Yai C0 or C1. My Yai is C2. When Yai had her first rerun last fall, I decided, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to wish for copies of I'm going to wish on Yai's banner until I lose a 50-50 for the chance of trying to get C2 eventually, right? And I did not lose a 50-50. I won 2 50-50s for Yai and got C2 Yai. And therefore, I have basically zero need for any more Yais. So, yeah.
like that.
Because we're reporters.
Thanks, Sarah. With the help of their companions.
Yeah, so since Kirara's not with Alhaitham, Alhaitham is the only one I would have been like
And now to Jenny with
of these patches. If Kirara was with Alhaitham, I would have been fine with getting an not like I wouldn't go to pity because I don't really want to use my guarantee on Alhaitham intentionally. But if I did a 10 pull and got an Alhaitham on the first 10 pull with an early, like I would take it, right? I wouldn't mind having him. He would be fun to mess with. I have his weapon. So.
Anyways.
But without having Kirara on the banner,
they might also encounter their old friend Kaveh. This is
hangout for Kaveh. Didn't realize it's a little bit weird giving a hangout after he comes out, but whatever.
Yeah, our master architect.
We're careful to hang out.
In learning more forward to.
I think we can move on to some news about other fun events coming in version 3.7. What do you think?
I think that's a there will also be
Excited?
The first event be available.
Ingenuity.
However, this event's gameplay has been upgraded a bit, and the development team has specifically designed some stages for everyone to challenge and get used to the rules. For example,
Okay. I hope the last one was pretty bad, honestly. Like, it was not very good. So,
requires you to build a familiar with.
I already know I'm gonna be a little bit all over the place.
There will be multiple areas available, and everyone will be able to get a special item. Artificer coins.
Ooh, I want it.
You're gonna get a lot of
artificial
them.
coins, yay.
Each area to boost their team's effectiveness.
Nice. Okay, so we'll be able to keep getting stronger as we progress.
Exactly. The fourth stage requires everyone to keep their characters alive while they go around collecting coins. The last stage features a buff bestower device capable of amplifying your opponent's capabilities, so you're gonna want to destroy that first before.
So we're fighting enemies in like an arena.
There's so much to do. Okay, so
Okay,
just to
that looks
confirm,
interesting. Oh wait,
we
what?
can use all of this while we're making our own domains. Yes.
Oh, okay, I missed that part. What?
Stage for the place requires you to build a mechanic and get you
All right,
to defend the
Mechanicus.
monolith.
Yeah, okay.
And the second, they'll
Wait.
quickly design some stages for everyone to challenge and up
Your
Th
own
this is
domain.
all the. This is all divine. Okay, they have like completely redone this. Jesus Christ.
monolith. And the second will be a coin collecting fiesta that everyone's
Wait, is this a
familiar
different event?
Okay.
yes.
Yeah. I know I'm gonna be able.
with. The third stage.
Third
there will be
stage.
multiple areas.
Oh, what the f is this event? So first stage is the tower defense. Second stage is coin collecting. Third stage is.
Available, and everyone will be able to get a special. Thank you. These coins. This.
Nice.
Fourth stage requires everyone to keep their characters alive while they go around collecting coins. The last stage features a buff bestower device capable of in battle.
All
What?
of this while we're making our own domains. Yes.
Yes.
My problem with every one of these times they do like any kind of event, by the way, that you can make your own crap, is that it's not available after the event. Like, so like what? I don't know. I'm never gonna spend the time, like, if it's a temporarily available thing. In my opinion, it's just not worth my time
Different land
to interact with that stuff. And like, look, if someone like sends me a community thing, like, right, like I don't know. Particularly, like, I don't know, if you donate $5 to me and you're like, hey, can you play my divine ingenuity domain? Like, sure, I'll play your freaking domain, right? Like, I'd be down to play and interact with fans on the stream, of course, with that kind of thing. But like, sort of like casually interacting with it, and particularly in like motivating myself to like make my own stage when it's not permanently available, like, no. So, I don't know what the F this event is. It has combat. So this is, what is this event? This is so weird. This event is letting us make combat situations, which is really interesting, right? Like, this is really interesting. This is really, really interesting to give the player the ability to like make combat situations, right? I'm getting the vibe here that we don't have the ability to control like enemy level or anything, which is lame. But if they have like a permanent mode in the game where like we could just have like an infinite system for like wave-based difficult content. Like if we could like as a community just have some way, some function in game like this that was permanently available, that was so, like the community could like make these domains, right? That would have like really hard combat setups that could be really fun to test certain teams against, right? It would completely change the landscape for like being able to have fun with combat in this game, because the only difficult combat in the game would, instead of it just being the Spiral Abyss, a freaking time-based challenge, even if it wasn't for rewards, there could be like a mode available where you could just like go into the community and get like these Mario Maker enemy stages, right? Like it'd be so fun if this was a permanent mode, and it like gave us control over like enemy levels and whatever, right? Like, there'd have to be certain limitations to be clear, but like imagine like some community controlled way to do like waves of enemies, and you could have like 30 minutes straight of like fighting like more difficult and difficult enemies. If we could do that kind of thing, that'd be so cool. So the fundamental idea here with like allowing the players to create custom domains with custom enemy setups and stuff is really interesting. But the fact that it's a temporarily available event is really, 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 really incredibly f***ing stupid. And so sad to me. It saddens me so much that the best part about Genshin that I love more and more long term is this brilliant combat system. It's fundamentally what makes it so interesting to have these different characters and use them in different ways, and the crazy ways you can interact, use them and how they interact together. And they don't do anything with the endgame combat. They just don't do anything other than their shitty ass Spiral Abyss time-based challenge that is mostly just designed to piss you off a little bit and try to make you pull for the weapon or the character it's currently running. That's what Spiral Abyss is designed to do. It's not designed for you to have fun. It's designed to frustrate you just enough so that you want to pull for certain things so that you can succeed. So it really saddens me that they implement these. They have these good ideas, and they're like how much you want to bet like the devs that have worked on this, they probably suggested this to like higher ups in Mihoyo as like a permanent thing in the game, and then it just became an event instead. That's what I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. So it just this just really, really saddens me is what I can say. Imagine a
Even
true
buffs
boss
and
rush
buff
where we
bestowers
face all
can
weekly
replace
bosses one
designs
after
they
another of the same team. Yeah, there's such a good framework in this game to do so many more creative things.
Oh, cool.
And I know there's probably a lot of people at Mihoyo working at Mihoyo that probably have really great ideas, probably much better ideas than I have, and could create something that's really amazing. But instead they just keep on doing crap like this. And then this is probably not even going to be hard, by the way, because I guarantee you we're not going to be able to control the enemy levels even. And on top of that, even if we could, it doesn't really matter because it's a temporarily available event.
Okay, so I'm gathering is that everyone.
Well, hopefully.
Oh, okay. There is a level selected there. I don't know. So okay, you know what? The one upside of this event, I will, again, cross my fingers and hoping for hope again. Already hope for hope one time in this freaking 3.7 video for the Halloween banner. Now I'm gonna hope in the future. This framework is now in the game. There's no reason they couldn't make it a permanent mode eventually, right? And like expand it and make it a permanent mode. So at the very least, we know the work is done. The framework is there. There is the chance that this is some form of a variation of this system is a permanent mode in the future. That's what I'm going to hope for. That's what I'm going to hope for. So, but yeah, it has wave control here, has interval for wave control. Coins is whatever, that's just for the event, I'm assuming, for completion. What, I don't care about the coins, really don't care about the coins. You can change, which enemies are in which wave, which level they are. If they have this properly implemented as like a permanent endgame mode, I literally want them to like let us like put enemies up to like level 200, 300. Like I want them to be able to have insane amounts of health.
They'll also sprinkle some ingenuity as well. Get it? Get it?
That's literally what I just said. Ingenuity, traps, tomato.
And they could do so much more interesting things with endgame combat. Like Star Rail has shown, like with the simulated universe is so like it's a really fun and inventive way to spice up the combat. They could do something similar in Genshin. There's no reason they couldn't. They could easily do that. They just don't. Like I wouldn't be surprised if the simulated universe spawned from a developer that had the idea for Genshin in the first place, and then they're just like, nah, let's put it in Honkai instead. Wouldn't be surprised if that's like what the origin of Simulated Universe was a dev from it could be either or. This is just me hypothesizing. I could easily imagine that Simulated Universe was thought up and the idea came from a dev that was working on Genshin, and then it would just switch to being something that was put into their new game instead, right? So I don't know. This just makes me really sad. Like putting an event that shows some really good ideas, but them doing nothing of actual concrete value for end-game content just makes me sad.
Well,
Sim Universe is a mechanic stolen from Honkai Impact 3rd. Okay, never mind. Then I'm wrong. Sim Universe gave me more of like roguelite Hades vibes than it gave me vibes of anything else, but I obviously haven't played Honkai Impact, so I'm wrong then in this case. But again, the point isn't that like whether or not it was like true or not. My point is that you could easily imagine that being the case, right? Like there's no way with as many people, talented people that I know work at Mihoyo, that they have not had these ideas. This event shows that. That's why it just makes me so sad, is that it's an event.
time. There will also be co-op mechanics for this game mode. So if there's a stage you can't beat on your own, you can
Cool.
bring your
I mean,
friends
that's
in
good.
and try the challenges.
They like them having
Or,
co-op
fall
options.
into Jenny's traps together. Yeah. And remember, domain creators also must clear their own designs before they'll be able to share them with others.
Okay, seriously, how do people
Yeah,
clear
makes
some of these
sense.
stages? They seem like they're going to be really difficult.
If anyone creates some of these, by the way, I am very, very, very down to try them. Particularly if, I don't know, they did not obviously show in depth, and I have not looked into how much control there is to make some really difficult combat situations. I'm definitely interested in testing some of my like stronger teams against some really difficult domains if it allows us to create them. But I also wouldn't be surprised if we can't even like go past level 90 for enemies. And if we can't go past level 90 for enemies, there's like basically no way, most likely, to make something that's like a hard combat situation, right? So, but maybe, I don't know. I haven't actually interacted with this. Point is, if you want to make something, if you have ideas in your head of making something, I am very down to playing some of your guys' things. I am probably not going to make it on my own because it just doesn't feel like it's worth my time to do for a temporary thing. But if you guys have ideas and want to make them, I am very down to try these. This is still something I think I'm going to have a lot of fun with. This is probably going to be a really fun event because of this. But it just makes me more sad than anything that it's not going to be permanent. That's all. Or some variation of it isn't permanent. I know I'm a broken record. I keep saying the same thing, but like that's how that's just how much it saddens me, right? It's just yeah. Why is it buffering? Did my internet die? No, my internet seems to be working. What's happening?
I don't have a good
weird?
answer
Okay.
for you other than the fact that people are kind of amazing. And it's crazy. It's amazing.
Oh, absolutely. Share your codes or video.
We have a challenge event called the Feast of the Departed Warriors. A mysterious domain has appeared near the Falcon Coast.
Another
and
combat
its
event?
depths
Okay.
are crawling with power. Anyway, this event should be might not have.
I don't like that the
many
previous event, by the way, is a weird hybrid event with the combat aspect, the custom combat aspect, and the weird other why the weirdest mismatch of an event I've ever seen, by the way, or mishmash of an event. This seems to be more of a traditional event, I'm guessing.
Probably
Traditional
our-
combat event.
This event has 3
Fighting
types
bosses.
of dangerous adversaries awaiting
Okay,
our
yeah. So this
travelers.
is a
They're
boss
each
event.
based on the Thunder Manifestation, Eon Blight Drake, and the Bathismal Bishop Herd,
Cool.
respectively. Travel
Did they did they really just like take what are some of the community's hated enemies, but not so hated that they'll get really mad at us? Let's put those enemies in an event. Like none of these enemies are fun to fight. These ones are just annoying because they go on the wall and crap or actually honestly in Abyss they're whatever. There's a reason these haven't shown up in Abyss again. It's because they're way too easy. In Abyss they're fine. In the overworld they're annoying because like they jump on the wall. We'll see what they end up being like in this event. Thunder Manifestation is just annoying. It Fs with your teams. It Fs with like 80% of teams because you can't like react on it properly. And then on top of that, it's just, you know, annoying with its movements. I've ranted about this freaking enemy in Poems Only many times before. One of the worst bosses in the game, in my opinion, as far as like design goes, and it's because of really stupid, subtle things that make it just miserable to play against it. It just punishes you for playing the slight wrong teams against it. And then the Aeon Blight Drake is like, lol, bring an archer or go fuck yourself. So, cool.
who might not have seen this one yet. They're respectively. Travelers can also see results.
I heard not good
Yeah, don't care.
who are
difficulties, and I once again
Look,
feel safe.
God,
by the higher
this,
difficulty, including players can still.
how do I deal with this? Like, if I have to deal with all three of them at once with one team on Poems Only? It's probably just I'm probably just gonna Hyper Bloom through it. just Hyper Bloom through it with Shao in the flex slot to knock down the butthole. It won't be hard. It won't be that hard because it's an event. If I had to like deal with three of them at once in Abyss, though.
On to the 3.7 called Phase Trials.
Phase Trials. They've had this before, I think.
Proposal. Well, sure, all
Of course.
Is this another combat event?
during the event.
It is another
travelers
combat
can defeat
event.
Enemies
All
to
right.
gain phase tinctures.
So two
When to get each
primary combat events this patch, and then the Divine Ingenuity event that has an optional combat aspect. Very weird.
enough phase tinctures, they can use them to enter the time dilation state.
This was a kind of fun event. Like, it's very easy. Because like this one was one where the buff with the things that you use where you mark the enemies that you saw they instantly died there. I mean you basically just didn't use your characters. That's what it felt like to me when I played it originally. It was kind of fun and it was fast, from what I recall. So like
to capture
it
more
exists.
weaknesses in their opposition before
And you don't have to use the abilities, to be clear. I'm pretty sure you can just attack like normal. So if this is an event with trial characters, just don't use the abilities if you want to properly test characters. That's what I'd say.
using their super
The bell on Dehya, yeah. They keep on putting the bell on Dehya because they are literally lying to themselves and pretending that like, you can't criticize us for Dehya's damage being garbage and us making her kit actual shit garbage on purpose because we wanted it to feel bad if you lose your 50-50. No, we actually definitely intended her to be used with the bell. That's what, and be a tank, even though she's like a terrible tank that kills herself. And still needs a healer. So
massive damage.
Ooh, having the ability to detect by this super sense skill can take.
Yeah, it's the same event. Okay, yeah, and you can you can do trial characters. Right, yeah. So phase is letting you do trial characters. My advice is if you want to actually properly test some of the trial characters. Also, wait. Let's see who some of the trial characters are.
Perfect.
If you want to properly test the trial characters, make sure
to use
to
the corresponding trial characters for the challenge.
Ooh, good. Okay,
You,
this way
yeah.
everyone will be able to try out more
Baiju
characters.
Sino, cool. Yep.
Exactly. Okay, they're serious.
Yeah, these are always important events, right? For allowing people to try characters and see how they work and see if they like how they feel. Okay, yeah. So there's a decent spread of trial characters there. It's okay. You got Ito, Hatham. Hatham is good because particularly he's running this patch. Who else was there? I saw like Baiju was there, kind of whatever. Sino was there. It's fine. I don't know. All good ones to have. Nothing crazy. Eula is good to have there. They keep on putting Eula in the combat trials, which is good because hopefully then less people will pull for Eula. I feel like Eula is not a very valuable pull. If you really like her character, I'm sure you can enjoy her. Or if you really like going for nukes, I'm sure you can enjoy her. But like, yeah. Anyways,
version 3.7, and would you look at the time?
Oh
So-
yeah. Okay, ready.
anyways, don't use the actual event mechanic if you actually want to test your characters in that trial, because otherwise it's just gonna like you're just not gonna get a realist experience of using Alhaitham if everything's insta killing from the mechanic.
And that's the end of today's report. It seems like all
Okay.
the reporters have returned to the studio now, which means we've reached the conclusion of our program.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
Yeah.
There's like 3 minutes left in
I
this
was
video.
good with everyone, so
Program.
What's at the end here? Oh. Fish. Under development, not indicative of thing. Is this a Fontaine clip here? Because everyone's stopping playing. Oh, Traveler is swimming. Now, okay, the question is... It's just okay. So that's a little Fontaine teaser, I think. Alright, cool. Alright, I'll watch this, by the way, for those that care about it. I'll watch this after I'm done with the other stuff. I've spent an hour and a half streaming, and like the last hour has been whoops. Anyways, so yeah, I don't know, the Fontaine teaser is interesting. We've already kind of heard that there was going to be underwater exploration mechanics. I think the real question, right, is like, okay, if Traveler can swim underwater in Fontaine, like what I feel like the mechanic is going to be, it's not going to be like swimming underwater. It's just going to be like, it's going to be like Pokemon style underwater exploration where like you got like a dive spot. Like, oh, there's a dive spot here and you can dive underwater. But like normal water is still just going to be like you're swimming on the surface like this, right? So, I don't know. I'm not saying it won't be interesting, but if it's functionally just press dive spot and now you're in an underwater area and exploring an underwater area, the only thing functionally different there is that it's just visually different, right? And now we have to do with janky movement. That it's like visually different and now has jank movement. So I look, I'll remain optimistic. It's interesting that they're trying something new, but also, you know, we'll wait and see. I'm just gonna wait and see. That's all I'll say. So, half an hour clip, 1 hour Selena rant. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I figured would happen. All right, then. I don't know. 3.7 looks interesting. I don't know about the card. I don't know how I feel about the card game event. If ever there was an event I'm gonna skip, it was that one. That's for sure. All right, I'm gonna go do. What am I doing? I'm gonna go do this event quick on this account. It should not take long. And then I'm gonna go on to weapons only. Do my daily stuff there. I think I have to finish up with the very end. I want to finish the end quest. I haven't actually finished the very last quest for this event on any of my accounts. I did this one and the middle one on weapons only, and I haven't done the last one. So I want to do the last one because it is kind of an interesting, fun event. I do kind of like this current event going, but it's whatever. As far as like the mini games in this event, they're mostly they're fine. One of them is quite bad. I would say where's the booth?
Follow the wind.
Where's the booth? Over here. I just completely passed by it. I switched to Bennett because I thought that was Dehya. That is not Dehya. See, I already miss having Dehya in the world. But anyways, yeah, as far as the card game event goes, I don't know, man. If I have to invest in it, like do the prerequisite quest on every account, make decks on every account just to play in the event. No, that's what I can say. The event with the 3 bosses seems really fun. I mean, it might be. I could be wrong, to be clear. It depends. It's probably going to be better than the god-awful cube event. The cube boss event, but I don't know. They chose some terrible bosses for it, in my opinion, but also most bosses in Genshin are kind of not designed very great, in my opinion. But anyways, yeah, this one, yeah, all these mini games in this event are very whatever, but most of them are pretty quick, so I don't really care that much. If events are not that fun to me, I pressed the wrong button. It doesn't matter, basically. If they don't take much time, I don't care if they're not that fun. This, as a rhythm event, I think this one kind of fails, in my opinion, by the way, because it's not meaningfully difficult. And I feel like my actions are barely matching up. It has the same problem like any rhythm game on like easy difficulty, right? Where like any rhythm game on easy difficulty feels like it just doesn't like match the rhythm enough to feel satisfying to play. Like there's a bare minimum level of difficulty required for rhythm games that I've tried to make them actually fun. And this one, as a mini rhythm game, fails at that. They generally succeeded, though, with previous rhythm games, like the drum game that they had a patch or two ago. Was it last patch? It was 3.5, yeah. I think it was 3.5 had the Mondstadt drum game, right? Like, that one was really fun. I like those ones. They match the difficulty and, like, rhythm well enough that it's fun. Not, like, best rhythm game I've ever played, to be clear. But, yeah. These ones, meh. The fish one was terrible. The fish one was the one I liked the most. So, soul-saving emotional damage for the end. Oh yeah, I don't know, by the way, I don't know why this just popped in my head. Something related to what I was just saying. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow because of Mother's Day in the United States. I might stream at a slightly earlier time than I normally do. This one, in my opinion, was actually the worst one for me. But best song, so... Worst one as far as feel to play, but best song. Weird. Should have been more difficult, this one in particular. The fish one felt the most satisfying to play, but because it was the most difficult one. Did I finish what I was saying? Oh, I was gonna... Abyss is what might happen tomorrow because I haven't... I don't know. I probably don't have the time to bother with trying to 36-star poems only, but I at least want to do this Abyss cycle a little bit on weapons only to at least get, the 3 levels done. Because I don't, not doing it at all would be wasting, basically just spending an hour to get 450 Prima Gems. It's worth it, right? I failed. Aw, I had a perfect streak. This song's a bop. Still probably my favorite song in the game. Oh my god, I have scuffed the end here. The fact that I'm reading chat while doing this, by the way, is like maybe my biggest condemnation of that one being boring. It's funny little art there. Am I already pushing Memory of Chaos and Star Rails? No. I haven't even bought floor 10 because I haven't felt like trying to do 2 separate teams. And it's like floor 10 and Forgotten Halls, to be clear. So I haven't gotten Memory of Chaos unlocked because I just don't care. It's not that fun to me right now. And I don't have, like, when I get to higher investment where I can have like 2 proper teams in Star Rail, where it doesn't feel like, because like the problem with having 2 teams in Star right now, it feels like it's the same problem Genshin has early game when you have to split teams, right? It's just like you don't have enough characters built for it to feel like you're not just like, either you have a garbage team on one side that just can't clear, or you have like, you're putting like, splitting the difference and having some of your good units on one side, some of your good units on the other side, and then like not having enough like artifacts or relics and whatever, not having enough weapons leveled up for all of them. It's just like, it's too many. 8 characters to be built at this point in the game is too many. I just don't care. Like, I just don't care. I don't need the Primo gems right now. Don't need the gems, whatever crystals in Star Rail right now. So I just don't care. That's all. I saw 2 teams at floor 10. I'm like, nope. Same as Sapphire. Simulated Universe is still quite hard for me, and will probably still be pretty hard for me for a while, and is actually fun. So why would I start playing an unfun one? Right? Just for the sake of some Primo gems? Like, eh. I've mastered the correct timing after doing it once. Yeah, this is my favorite one. Thought I screwed that one up. Yeah, I got 100%. Yeah, suck it. I'm the fish master. That one's fun. I do like that one. Kind of wish it was lasted longer though. I get why that one was short though. It was a bit difficult. That one was definitely more difficult, but that's the only one I really enjoyed of that little mini event. It was not bad. It was one of the better ones of this event. You're still shocked you managed to beat World 5 of Simulated Universe on the first try. I thought I was gonna beat it the first try, but like then I got one shot like in her last phase. Like got to phase 3 and then she immediately killed Welt and Sela, and I was just like, oh. I'm not gonna say her name in case like people might mind it as a spoiler. It's a very minor spoiler, but like, anyways, yeah. Bro, I mean, just play the game. Anyways, so yeah, and the same thing happened the second time when I went in again. She just like used her ultimate and then one shot multiple of my units, and I'm just like, okay, okay. Oh, what is this one? Is this? Oh, this is the one over here, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Simulated Universe. My hope is that even with like decent invested builds, the higher difficulty Simulated Universes remain a little bit difficult and fun, right? If breezing through all of the Simulated Universe just becomes like a farming thing in the future, I'm gonna be disappointed. But right now, it's been very, very enjoyable. I quite like Simulated Universe and its difficulty. All right, what am I doing? Just play my characters. Opponents HP and they regenerate HP. Sure. Actually, no. I want harder enemies. And then what's the worst one I can get? I want to take the worst ones. Active character attack, Cyclone seems decent. Character's attack is increased. And whatever. True damage, whatever. Sure, we'll just take these. Alright, we're gonna go... You know, screw it. Dehya time. I should have actually done the grouping then. It's time for Dehya to show her true power in this event. Let's go, Dehya. Everything's already dead. Ah. I think they're on cooldown. Alright, there we go. Dehya, let's go. 48-second clear. Seems good. Could probably clear faster, but honestly, I think the main limitation for time clears there is just like walking between enemies and like the the time it takes to walk between. I already said that. Walk between and then the respawn. So it's not much. You can't get much faster, anyways. HP increase, yes. And res increase, yeah. Let's take the res increase. Make it as hard as possible. Pyro damage, sure. We'll take pyro damage. Actually, that's EM buff, not pyro damage. Takes damage. Their attack is increased. Oh, it's perfect for Dehya. ER is increased. Perfect for Dehya. Let's go. Let's wreck with Dehya. For Star Rail, I think I want my hope for future 5-star Star Rail characters. I'm going to pull for next banner for Ting Yun, assuming she's on the banner, which I think she should be. And then I'm going to pull for, I hope, Loka or Locha. But it depends on who the new other Fox girl, Yukong, is with. And then I'll go from there. I don't know. I hope Luocha, from the kit information I've seen, seems really useful to me, and I quite like Imaginary. So yeah. I like how this team plays, I think. So yeah, this is probably the Dehya team I'm gonna stick with, even if it's not Dehya doing the most work. Dehya still okay. It's just over. Dehya still feels satisfying to play in this team. So you're canceling those out. What am I canceling? Luoka is, or Locha. I don't know how to say his name. I can't remember. It's been said in game multiple times. What am I canceling out? Normal opponents, elemental res. Oh, I'm canceling out the damage buffs. Yeah, that's fine. Character's HP is higher than 70%. EM increases. Whatever. Healing bonus, huh? Sweet. Attack is increased. I mean, this buffs Dehya technically, so this is whatever. I guess these two. But anyways, Locha just as Imaginary and as a 5-star healer seems really good on like a generic level. And the cat was scratching the door. So anyways, on a functional level, I like him, and he seems interesting on a story level, and I don't care about Silver Wolf. So even if she seems okay, she seems pretty decent, but I don't really want her. And they're just dead. Yep. Not even gonna get to Dehya, am I?
The show's only just begun. Not done yet.
That's close enough.
Get them. Gloves off.
Your coming was foretold.
Dance with me!
For the eternal oasis.
Be a good audience.
One with wind and cloud.
Blam. Yeah, I like it. I like how that team plays. I'm gonna go try them in Abyss real quick. I think we'll see how it feels on Abyss. Just real quick, real quick. Bear with me. Level 50. Wow. I'm not gonna bother using. Well, how close am I to a 4-star? This would be 6. Okay, not guaranteed to get a 4-star, but you know what? Screw it. We're wishing because content, and it could be a 4-star that's useful to me, or maybe I should wait in case I can get like a Kave or something next patch. But I want to know. I'm not even guaranteed for a 4-star here, but there's a decent chance I get it at 9. So wishing content. All right, please give me the 4-star. Make this not a waste of time. Yeah. Wow. What? Okay. What? Wait. What? Ah. What the frick, man? Okay. I definitely didn't expect Skyward Spine. This is not polearms only. If this is polearms only, I'd be very happy with that. So the funny part about that was like, I literally just got this Chi-Chi here was at like 70 whatever, right? This is at like 75 to 80. And then I did a 10 pull during the Dehya, right? And then so this is at like 15 pity. I got a Skyward Pride or like sorry, during Baiju's banner on video. I did this. And then I just got a freaking another one after doing single pulse. Oh my god. Okay. I don't need that. I don't think. I don't know. Okay, with my current, I'll have to do like calcs on it. With my current Xiangling build, I think that would actually probably be an upgrade for Xiangling versus the catch, right? Because the higher base attack, so it has 674 base attack. A little bit lower ER is not really a problem on the Xiangling in this current team, and it still gives a little bit of crit rate, right? The other passives don't really do anything, right? But just the higher base attack alone might make it better on this Xiangling build, particularly because I have an attack percent goblet on her, than otherwise. So maybe I'll take it, I guess. Sure. Thanks, game. Would have really preferred, I don't know, like a character for once, but do I have every Skyward weapon now? I don't think I do. I think I've gotten all the Skyward Prides, this weapon. Actually, that's the only other... Okay, I forgot. No, I've gotten a million Skyward Harps. Yeah. Still no Skyward Sword. I would have definitely preferred a Skyward Sword, honestly. Skyward Sword would have been nice as an option for Bennett. So, I don't know. That's one of the worst 5-star weapons on the banner. It's not the worst, but I think it might be a side grade or maybe a very minor upgrade for Xiangling. So, yeah. Next pull is a 4-star? Yeah, I'm aware. So, anyways, definitely didn't expect that, but that's funny. That's funny. Didn't need that, but I guess I'll take it. I'm not going to level it up right now. That's for dang sure. I am busy leveling up other things. We're going to go to the Abyss still really quick, because that's what I said I wanted to do. Need this luck or all 3 of my gambling addictions. I mean, I would have liked that luck on Star Rail. Yeah, I agree. I want that luck. I want that luck on Star Rail. Like that on Star Rail would have been like, hey, sweet. Any weapon or character on Star Rail that's a freebie would have been amazing. On this account, on my main account, it's high invested where I've already wished a whole bunch of weapons. Getting a free 5-star weapon does not really do anything for me. So that's really funny. But yeah, cool. I would have been elated. Imagine if that was Dehya, though. Imagine if that was a C1 Dehya. I would have been over the moon. But instead, yet another Skyward weapon. Thanks, game. Alright, Benny, Kazuha, Xiangling, and whoever. We're not doing a full clear or anything. I'm just testing in the first chamber here. We'll see how it feels to play against like proper tanky enemies. EM, sure. I need to only jump once here because if I jump more than once, there's gonna be a butthole. Yeah, I mean it works. I'm gonna restart and like have a proper attempt because if I make sure they don't jump, if I make sure the crabs, or sorry, if I make sure the crabs at least one of them jumps in the beginning, I think I can clear this in probably one rotation consistently. But if I run up to them, then probably not because the shielding. Nice. Okay. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Okay, good. Yeah. Let's go. I was not in the circle. Whoops. God, these friggin' enemies, man. Oh, oh, no, uh-oh. I am not gonna have Bennett's buff up for Dehya. Where's the circle? I don't even have Bennett's buff up for... Okay, well, I bungled this. Dehya's dead! Oh, this character. Also, the other dude didn't die. I'll be honest, I kind of... It's honestly terrible on a design level. I guess we choose the HP. It's honestly terrible on a design level that Dehya died there while she was off field. But like, it's also hilarious and I kind of love it. I love how bad she is in a way. Oh my god. This is Dehya without her final ascension, by the way, too. So there's room to grow. Oh, butthole. God damn it. Usually, if I don't do a second jump with Kazuha there, he doesn't go up in there. Then we gotta have at least a proper clear here, but Dehya doesn't die. I can't believe she died. Oh god. Oh, freaking asshole. God, I hate this enemy. I just can't do anything about this butthole. Like really, I love... Okay, whatever. You know what? Just... How do I... Oh, I don't know there's a good... Normally, the main way I can avoid... that is by... If I don't do Dehya's skill right away, which is losing out on a little bit of particles, if I don't do Dehya's skill right away, I can just do Bennett first into Kazuha, because if I use Kazuha's skill soon enough, I'm pretty sure he will not jump in the air. And neither of the crabs jumped. Okay, I need one of the crabs to jump. I can't believe Dehya died. Oh, that is some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in this game, honestly. I cannot believe that this character is designed that way. I cannot believe the oh, and I just bungled. He's gonna go in there. Yep. I love that enemy. It's really cool. It's really great design. I cannot believe they designed this character to tank, and they're like, yeah, we designed her to tank. That's why her damage is shite. And like, and she dies off field. Oh god, it's amazing. I did it too late again. Yeah. Try to do this better. Try to do this better. I really don't like this abyss, mostly, particularly like this first chamber. I really liked it, but it's turned into too much RNG optimization on in my attempts to do it that I just like. I liked clearing it the first time, and now I'm kind of sick of this piece. I don't know why did I. Whatever. Okay, hopefully. Okay, one. How did I just slide over there? Two. Brain, what did you Shungling? Alright, come on. I need one good attempt. Dehya's thing is on cooldown. Alright, whatever. Bruh, stop. Oh god, I hate this enemy. Okay, I might just switch to the second side. Dehya team will be worse than the second side, but I just want this asshole to stop jumping in the air. Bruh, crabs. Really? She died because you didn't have the bell on her like Mihoyo intended? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. No, she died because she's not level 90 yet. Yet. Bro, okay. You know what? Fuck it. Just no Kazuha jump for me. This boy ain't dead. That's annoying. Alright, what? You know what? Oh my god. This is a problem this team has for sure. Like, oh, things don't die in one rotation. No, like you either waste a whole burst cycle, right? Either waste a whole burst cycle or you restart. Lame. Hello, another face cam. Yeah, I just did the face cam just because I wasn't going to because I wasn't shaven, but you get to see semi-hobo me because I figured reacting with my face was good for reacting to the 3.7 garbage. I really need to move on to doing other account things today. Can you switch to not... Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I should have... Oh, it's gonna expire, isn't it? Oh, it expired. Oh, frick. Yep. Whoops. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I bungled everything here. Oh, she died. This character is hilariously bad. Oh, this character is hilariously bad. Oh my god. I kind of wish I got her when she was originally running. Oh my god, freaking cooldowns, man. How is she this bad? Oh god. Really? Should have done Kazuha first, but whatever.
Let's light it up.
There we go. Alright.
Everybody stand back.
Really?
One with nature.
One with wind and cloud.
Wind strike.
You're toast. Nice and spicy.
Let me switch! Let me switch! Oh my god.
Dead meat.
I didn't hit him. Oh my god.
Get them.
Bro. This was entirely scuffed. Bro, can you stop teleporting? Oh my god. Okay, look. That wasn't a great clear because that was definitely scuffed, but it functioned. That definitely was an attempt that with another team on the other side that's not like slightly more competent than the Dehya team. It works, okay? It works. You're only level 82, and if that weapon had been a second copy of you, you'd be working even better. You know what? I have faith you'll improve. I actually do. I'll be happy to get her constellation in the future. She's satisfying to play. Her burst is satisfying, but like, wow, this character. No man, I love it. I love it because of how just ass it is. All right. Anyways, I'll level her up to 90 this week. I just need to collect some poopas. So, anyways, I thought I crafted enough of these. I apparently did not. I have enough of these. I just need to craft them. But anyways, whatever. We'll get Dehya will improve soon, slightly, not much, but slightly. Mona could help. No, Mona cannot help. Mona immediately takes that team to now. It does not do. Now Dehya does not have enough ER to consistently get her burst back, and then I lose my main form of like AoE pyro damage. That this is like a definitely meaningful amount of damage in the team, for the sake of getting occasional big number on Dehya. Like, if your goal is to get big number on Dehya, then sure. But like, Dehya's ER needs being meaningfully higher, and the fact that I have to build Mona, and the fact that I did play with the team. I played with the team with Mona instead of Xiangling. I just didn't like how it felt. Right? Like, most notably, I noticed that like I basically can't use Kazuha's burst. And like I have C2 Kazuha. Like not being able to use Kazuha's burst when I have C2 Kazuha because of the fact that the extra pyro application would steal vapes such that I couldn't consistently vape on Dehya without using Kazuha's burst makes it just feel like shit to me. And like it just felt worse in general on top of that annoying aspect, right? So like no. That's all I can say. I'm just not gonna bother with Mona in that team. It feels satisfying to play mono pyro. It's relatively simple, but it feels good. So that's what it's gonna be. I quite like it. Maybe I'll get more use out of Dehya in the future as well. Could try running Venti instead of Kazuha since it gives energy. I cannot try running Venti instead of Kazuha because I do not have Venti. I promote vapes. I promote vapes. Yes, I mean sure you can call it that. Ah, crap! Is this the garbage one? And it was the garbage one. Oh, it was the garbage one. Ah, frick, man. This is the worst one in this by far. Mostly because interacting with the UI, even on mouse and keyboard, this is a pain in the butt. It's very simple, and it just feels like an utter waste of time. Yeah, thank you. Didn't mean to cut her head off. Yeah, no, it's a joke. I do not actually promote vaping outside of the context of Genshin Impact. Okay, blah, 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 blah. I think I also cheat with Kazuha quite a lot here. Let's see. Let's do something like this. God, this UI is so goddamn jank. Okay. I know this is invigorating content for the stream. Blame Ho. Like, this is just a garbage part of this event. How high this jump? Not very high. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think with Kazuha I might be able to get there. But you know what? We'll play it safe. Put this here. Perfect. And that one's a freebie, and then this one we can just... No, not that one. Blam. There we go. You can't use character skills? Oh, sad. Okay. Well, never mind. Might be slightly more hard than I thought. Rosa smokes. That's the only time mentioning something like that, but other than that, everyone just drinks alcohol. Oh, okay. I was more than fine. More than fine. It really feels like in the preview thing that things are farther away than they are. Wow. What fun. Very difficult. 10 out of 10 event. At least it doesn't take that long. At least it doesn't take that long. Blah, blah, blah. This was not the worst one, by the way. I think the worst one was the dude next to her. The worst one is definitely the finding mechanism for finding the thing they call it. What did they? I don't know what they fucking call them. Whatever it is, was really garbage. It was really bad. All right. Let's do a dish. That's probably good enough there, and then let's do a this. Probably fine. And then let's do a dish. Probably fine. And that should be good. Well, yeah, just in case. Why can't I place this game? Are you actually fucking with me here? Really? I can't place it until over here? For God's sake, game. Sure. Antiquity Finder sucks? Yeah, yeah, that's what it's called, the Antiquity Finder. Yeah, that thing was really garbage. The mechanism, we'll go do it shortly here. The mechanism for which... I did not jump. The mechanism by which... Wait, what? Where did it put me? Oh, it's just back at the start. Okay. The mechanism by which you find shit is, like, so bad. Is really bad. After we finish this event, by the way, we are going on to... We get to do the event again, but we're going to go finish the actual story of the event. So if you're interested in seeing my reaction to the story of ending of this event, you get to see it live. How exciting. It's been interesting thus far. The story has been the best part of this event, for sure. The rest of it has just been meh. That's what I describe it as. The star rotating puzzle is kind of cute, but like they were all relatively simple, so ultimately quite uninteresting to me. And this one was quite bad, and then the Relic Finder one was quite bad. You did the shadow puzzle once? What shadow puzzle? Is there a shadow puzzle in this event? Or are you talking about the shadow puzzle that was in like the other events? Okay, let's first of all do this. Oh my god, what? Jesus Christ. What? What? Why? Why? What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Jesus Christ. Okay, that's probably good. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. And then this one probably just requires like maybe a platform. Blam, and then go there, and then go there. And let's just... Why would you put that there? Really? Blam. And there we go. And let's just do another mushroom. Blam. Done. It's about as functional as Dehya. The event, yeah. The relic finding event, whatever the fuck it's called. Antiquities finding event. Yeah, I agree. Maybe slightly less functional with Dehya. BBG. What does BBG stand for, by the way? I feel like I'm dating myself, but it's an acronym or abbreviation, whatever the F you call it, that I have not actually been aware of. I don't even think I would know. I understand the contextual use of it for being used to refer to like someone in a what is the word for this? I don't know the words. I have like a mental framework for it, but I don't know the words for it. I don't. You know what? I don't care. Just someone explain it to me. Baby girl. It's just baby girl. That's all it is. That's all it is. Oh, okay. Well, that matches my framework. Okay. Sure. Don't forget to stay hydrated. True. Hydration is important. All right. Let's do the worst one. Yay. Worst one time. Yep. Thanks for the 100 lines of dialogue for the worst part of this event. Yep. Okay. But yeah, the jank of trying to actually like find the things and like the way I don't know. I imagine you guys have probably done this event, but fact of the matter is basically just jank. Is all it really comes down to. And I don't remember exactly where the thing is either, which is great. So that's the wrong button. 70% high. Like it's in the this is indicating up this way. So I was like, wait, what? Is it over here? No, I'm pretty sure it's not over there. I'm pretty sure it's like fucking over this way or something. But I honestly don't know. Can't deploy here. What, for God's sake, why? Oh, okay. No, I'm just fucking wrong. Is it over here? I do not remember. It's so jank though. Why? Is it these? Oh, you probably have to kill these. Not about that. What? 30%? Why? Like, there's one down here that was like 80%. What? For God's sake, I hate this event. It's so shitty. This part of the event is so bad. Like, I legit looked up a guide to figure out where the locations were because I got so mad at the locations for these fucking artifacts. Or antiques, whatever the fuck they're called. It's ridiculously bad. What is this UI indicator supposed to be indicating? It's actually just ass. They for real added this into event and added into Star Rail. But in Star Rail, okay, yeah, this has the same problem with Findy and Star Rail, where like Findy you need to be on the end spot where it is to be able to. What do you mean can't deploy here? You need to be on the spot. Like what? God, this one is substantially more trash. But the thing is, like Findy shows a fucking line. It has a literal bright beam of light as a visual indicator to say, yeah, it's in this fucking direction. This one has this weird-ass stupid dial thing with the percentage, and then this little triangle that just is a dial on the percentage. Like, what, for fuck's sake, Mario? Like, it's actually idiotic. Oh my Jesus Christ. Like, at least it doesn't shout beep beep. I don't know. Like, at least Findy is funny. This is just frustrating to use. Has a terrible visual indicator for what direction to actually go in. In fact, from what I can tell, no visual indicator. So, yeah, I don't know. The lights don't actually indicate the location. They do what Findy tells you the general direction to go. This one I remembered where this one was. Cause I don't know, for some reason it stuck out in my memory. Alright, that one done. I think this one's the next one. I don't remember where the third location is. The mushrooms and stuff affect the locators. Yeah, I know. I forgot about that aspect when I went over there initially.
The desert doesn't take prisoners.
That is also a stupid aspect, to be clear. Like... The fact that it shows a percentage, right, and like it's trying to locate it for you, but actually it's just leading you to the mushrooms first or whatever, or enemies you have to kill first, and then you have to play. It's really unintuitive in my opinion. And like, yes, some of it might be explained if you go in and read the 20 pages of bullshit that they threw in your face, but like, how many of the players actually read that bullshit? Like, not many. So, anyways, I remembered this one too. Like, Findy actually functions. It's still a little bit unintuitive. I don't like how they implemented Findy. But it actually functions. This one does not. Where was the third location? I don't remember. Oh yeah, over here. Okay. This one's going to be a little bit more annoying. Zero drip Dehya? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? You mean the sword? Like, for God's sake, wait, what? There's like not any fucking weapon in the game that like has drip with her other than the serpent spine. It's kind of garbage with her. Like, she doesn't take advantage of those passive. And it kills her more. So, like Fav looks fine, but Fav's just neutral. Like... I don't know what to tell you. At least the accents on this match, but you don't even see this half the time because literally all of Dehya's abilities, you use her skill. Her skill does not show her claymore, and her burst does not show her claymore, so it doesn't matter. Anyways, where are you going, lady? Blam. I kind of want to level up Dehya's normal attacks, but it seems not worth. That took a while to die. Alright. I think it's over here. No. What? Oh, frick. It's... Ugh. Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot about this. Yeah, forcing me to switch goddamn characters just because, yeah, I gotta put it behind a fucking elemental flower. Jesus Christ. And now I think it's like right here or something. No? For God fucking sake. Oh, Jesus Christ. My God, this is just trash. There. Jesus Christ. Skyward's Pride, best in slot beside her signature. I don't know if I'd say best in slot. It's more just I had it. And it was either... And with the artifacts I have, I could get enough ER, like close enough, not with Mona, but close to enough ER that I didn't need to use Fav. So then it's just a matter of maximizing DPS stats if you don't need to use Fav, right? So has a bunch of attack. Most of her damage comes from attack. A little bit of damage comes from HP, but like whatever. And gives her some ER that she needs, and it at least has a flat elemental damage increase, right? Like it's fine. It's sad that you don't get the interesting passive from the vacuum blades or whatever, but oh well, basically. It's a scarab.
Busted.
Plan. There we go. Dia's best roll, a vape enabler for Yelan. She applies pyro once. That's all Yelan needs. This one's annoying. God, why? Why did they think this was a good idea? Christ. Wind glider. Oh, the wind glider. I'm sorry. Okay. What wind glider though? Like, what fucking wind glider do you mean? What wind glider is better than Dehya than this one? The orange one, I guess? No. 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 I mean, I guess if I want to match Skyward Pride. I guess the orange ones look better. Sure. No. Right? No. I hate that this doesn't always rotate backwards, by the way. It pisses me off that it rotates like this. Just annoyingly. I guess the orange one? The oranges definitely look not bad. I feel like this one is a more neutral and matches better, though. Like, I genuinely think this one probably matches better. But these wings are prettier on their own. I don't know. If you want to complain about it, sure, I'll use the orange wings. Is that better? Alright, hello, sir. Here's your garbage. Go F yourself. Find them yourself next time. Your vote for black? Yeah, see? Noodle agrees with me. The brownish, like... The neutral brownish black matches the tones of, like, her pants. Well, if you call these pants. And her hair. And, like, I don't know. The orange... Like, it kind of matches the highlights in her hair. But, like, other than that... It being, like, you know, close to red makes it not bad. Like, the orange is not bad. And I would never begrudge anyone for using the orange, but I don't feel like it's objectively better than the other one. And I think the other one is better in some ways. But anyways, experiencing a heat wave where they live? Not here, I don't think. I think it's finally getting to, like, normal temperatures for what it should be this time of the year here. Normal-ish. Last one I think is over here somewhere. Last two. These ones should be really quick, I believe. So I'll probably switch back to Bennett. One thing I don't like, by the way, about, like, this team setup screen, I would like to set it to, like when, because the game does crap like that, right? Where, like, you need to switch a character for a puzzle or whatever happens in the game, right? Like, fine. But, like, I find it annoying that the team setup screen Like I can't like set it to like lock this team so that if I need to just temporarily switch a character, it doesn't like switch Yelan and have Yelan in this team until I switch it back again, right? If that makes sense. It's a minor complaint, to be clear, but a complaint nonetheless. It's a complaining stream, okay? Shoot me. I think it is like in Celsius it's probably like 20, 23, 24, I'm guessing Celsius here. It's pretty perfect temperature here right now. Let me check. Sorry, I got distracted by my grandpa sent me a message saying he has my check for me. Then my grandparents have my phone bill and they pay me every few months for the phone. And I was like, I'm gonna be visiting tomorrow. That's what I said in his message. So he doesn't need to give my brother the check. Anyways. Let's see. So hey Google, what is the temperature right now in Celsius? I lied. 18 Celsius. Still pretty like good. It's a little bit cooler than I thought it was here. A little bit cooler. Anything about 25? About 25 C in the UK has me dying. Okay, yeah, I think 25 was higher than I thought. Come on, let me do the thing. Okay, I did this on controller before, so let's look at D to rotate. Okay. Yay. These are all quite easy. One of them took me like a slightly longer time, I think, but I quite liked all of them. They made intuitive sense to me. So, good puzzles. Nothing crazy though. I think these are supposed to be lower. Yeah. There we go. Why am I not? I feel like this one's supposed to be right there, but it's not. Okay, work on this one. This is the one that can be difficulty, I think, before too. Oh. Can you blame me for getting confused that these two go there? Really? Why? There. Okay. Okay. Sure. That one was a bit jank. How? Really? There we go. I feel like this one should be already in the right spot. But... Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. I thought that was in that spot before, but alright. Need to do Sora's quest right now to unlock the limited quest. This is painful. Yeah. How much? Does anyone know how much you have to do until you can like actually start the event? Like how much time? Because that's going to determine like if I even bother with it on more than like one account. Like I'm going to do it on weapons only at least, I think. Because I need the primo gen somewhere badly. But like If we're talking a 400 Primo Gem event for something that's like, if it's going to require 30 minutes of event stuff or an hour, 30 minutes of quest stuff or an hour of questing before I even unlock the event. No. You want this to be a cute music box in your room? Yeah. These are nice little, this would be a nice little toy. Obviously does not do that. Oh, I feel like that was not whatever. Like that. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yay. Fun. Decent. Pretty simple, but I like them. One of the better parts of the event, I would say. Oh yeah, this one, frick. Okay. Let's see if I can remember. Let's see if I can remember the answers to these. I also really like this one. I actually really did like this one. Having to do some like little logic reasoning puzzles is quite my kind of thing. Was not what I expected to see from this event. So this and the little star thing there, probably my favorite bits of the event. Worst one's definitely the relic finding. Not much. It just leads you to the Statue of the Seven and then that tree area, I think. Okay. Half an hour from never doing the quest before. Okay. I mean, I'll find out once I actually do it on weapons only. I've already been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes and I haven't switched to a different account, by the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah. Christ almighty. Alright. Find the truth. From what I recall, bade him lead the mire past the magic line by being a good flyer. A dust bird. Because he did not bring any waterproof gear. Yeah! Remember that one? Okay, that was the easy one. Student from Harvard. Oh yeah. No, I remember this one. Okay. Find the truth. 5 hour stream day? No, probably not. Well, probably not. I hope not. All right. Because he could not obtain the letter, and it was the Darshan staff member, and then it was in the mentor's office, and the keys to the office. That one I think was my favorite one. The last one I think was not that hard. I mean, obviously I remember the answers to this, so I'm not reasoning my way through it. But they were quite fun to reason through. I quite like these. Yeah, it was definitely refreshingly different. That's what I would describe it as. Yeah. So overall, because of this inclusion in this event, I quite like this event. I would say just because of this little bit. I kind of wish there was more of this. I hope they'll do more of it in the future. Wait, I think that's the wrong thing. What is it? Oh yeah, this is like someone, the last person that took a permit took the box with them is the answer here. Everyone took a leave permit. And took the slip, took the box too, yes. Yep, I did the first one wrong. Whoops. All the leave permits are with those who should have them. Yes, this is I think the one. I think I just selected that one before. And everyone took a leave permit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, I think that's everything. Not going to finish the story bits on this account. Not worth it. Not worth the time. But I will finish the story bits on my other account. On weapons only. We'll go finish the story bits, just the last bit. I've already done the middle bit. Why is my nose so itchy? So I keep rubbing my nose. I don't know why my nose is itchy. Claim. I wish there was a claim all button, to be honest. I know, like, I know the sound is, like, satisfying and all that. And it's sometimes nice to go through and, like, oh, yes, satisfying ching sounds, but, like, also, Just give me a claim button. Claim all. So I missed one still. Like, congratulations. Not only have I wasted my time, I've wasted my humongous, giant viewership. All 30 of yous. I've wasted your time as well, just because there's no claim all button. But hopefully you like the sound, at the very least. This is a really pretty splash screen, by the way. I quite like this splash screen. Okay, and oh yeah, free Fire Zone. I forgot about that. Claim. Oh, we can get a standard wish from the free Fire Zone. This is actually new on this account. Do not have Fire Zone. Alright, there we go. That was done. So we can get a 4-star too. We can get my 4-star, which is maybe more relevant than the random ass 5-star I got. No wasting time. It does sound nice. Yeah, that's fair. Whoops. No. And ascent. I think the only 4-star with getting this free Fire Zone, I think the only 4-star I'm missing, I didn't claim the wish. I think the only 4-star I'm missing is probably Mika on this account. I don't really care. Yep. With Fire Zone, I think I'm only missing Mika. Wait, do I have Mika? No, I don't. Oh, there he is. Okay, yep. Yeah. So I have all 4-stars now, other than the one that I don't care about at all. I mean, I didn't care that much about Fire Zone either. Fire Zone is interesting. If it didn't take an insane amount of resources, I'd like level her up to at least try like a Thundering Fury of Fire Zone, but nah. Sure. Free wish. We'll take it. Alrighty. Well, that's all for this account. Finally. 2.5 hours on the stream. Oh, good Gord. Okay. Let's go. I want to use my last resin real quick. I can English. English is a language. You know what? Dehya should perform well in Emblem, right? And soon to be Kirara also missing. Yeah, unfortunately, yes. I don't know. There's a chance. Like, wait, did I wish at all? No, I did have to do it. Yeah, because I had to do a temple after I lost Dehya, or I lost the 50-50 to Dehya, right? So I'm actually like 15 pity in. So like, yeah, I really don't want to. I really, even if like I got a 5-star, even if I got a Yai on 20 pity or a Yuemi on 20 pity, I don't. It's not worth losing my guarantee and 20 pity for it. So, unfortunate. That's all I can say. Oh well. Final lesson time, maybe? I mean, I can do final lesson now, but I want to try to finish. My intention for this stream was to finish my main account stuff here, and to finish the story part on weapons only, and to do it on polearms only. So 3 hours in my stream, doing it on one because I got way too distracted. Not ideal, I would say. How are you both not dead? There you go. Dehya's almost dead, because that's just how she roll. What does that little symbol by Dehya mean? What aspect of that is her? Is it indicating her kit? What is that? Is that her? It must be this. Yeah, I think it's this. Yeah, it's probably her interruption resistance thing, I'm guessing. Unless it's her timed heal. I don't know. It's one of those two things. Anyways, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right, let's switch. I can't believe I'm 3 hours in and I'm switching to another account. All right. Blah blah blah, blah. Turtle. Little triangle means she's taking damage. Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. That's a great... whatever. I mean, if Dehya's on your team, she's probably taking damage. Did they need an indicator for that? Why? So weird. Oh yeah, there we go. What? How? What? Excuse me? That wasn't in the slot. But try again in 3 seconds. Network failure. Why? Please let me log in. Here we go. Good gourd. All right. I really, like 3 hours of the stream. I haven't. Okay, it's not. It takes about 30 minutes of service crash to unlock the event. Ugh. Okay, that's. I don't know if I'm gonna do that in anything other than weapons only. Then it's only like 400. I'm assuming it's only like 420 primo gems, like events normally are, right? So. Basically. Do we know how much events on average, like big events and normal and small events, are going to give in Star Rail yet, by the way? Fight this quick. It helps if I undo the thing. There we go. Bye-bye, turtle. Alright, there we go. This is weapons only first. We're gonna finish the story bits, because I wanna finish the story bits. And we have to do the farming here anyways, so you know. Why did you go invisible already? Normally does not go invisible that soon. I do not have my burst up. Bruh. There we go, finally. I don't know why I chose to do fires on there. Why is Farazan on the team, you might ask? Because I wanted in the team. No, it'll probably show up in a video that should be coming out this week. Probably on Tuesday or Wednesday is my guess. I think I need... I'm not planning on doing Farazan's final ascension. On weapons only here. I think I need... Let's see. I need to farm for obviously all these. But I think I need... 4, then 8, that's 12, and then I need another 12 more. So I need 24 total, which means, hey, nice, okay, good. I'm guaranteed to get that much resin today. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. Let's go here. It's 420 primos. Okay. Yeah, I'm inclined to skip Star Rush on the, on my main account, particularly, and probably on poems only. I would rather, like for example, tomorrow, if I do my Abyss stream tomorrow, again, no guarantees because I gotta figure out my exact plans when I'm gonna go visit my mom and grandma tomorrow. But if I do an Abyss stream tomorrow, I would genuinely rather like spend 3 hours struggling through Abyss for one wish on poems only. Not for the wish, but just for fapping about in weapon or in poems only again, because it's actually enjoyable, even if the Abyss is kind of miserable. Sometimes. But I don't know. We'll see. I mostly just want to, if I do a stream at all tomorrow, it's mostly going to be honestly just doing weapons only and dailies real quick, because I want to at least get the friggin' primo gems on this account, because getting 27 stars should not be that hard, and then I can at least at least have that, you know, wish worth, and I want that because of, oh yeah, notably, right, we do know that Kagura's Verity, I didn't even talk about that. Kagura's Verity and Thundering Pulse is running, so it's going to be Kagura's Verity, Thundering Pulse, and then Lo-Fi and Freedom Sworn. Lo-Fi Freedom Sworn is a better banner for weapons only. But I don't really need Freedom Sworn now that I have Key of Caution Suit for Kuki. It's not that valuable to me. The value of Freedom Sword would be like I can put it on Xingqiu, I guess, right? Like I'd rather have like a Skyward Sword for Xingqiu, honestly, which is probably never going to happen other than just wishing on any weapon banner and losing the 50-50, right? There's probably not going to be wishing specifically for Skyward Sword, I imagine. And other than that, so anyways, both banners aren't great. Kagura's Verity, though, I do want, because we don't have a 5-star Catalyst. So I think I'm going to take the risk. I think I'm going to take the risk and wish for, hopefully, if we get lucky, get Kagura's Verity. That's, I think, my decision. But we're probably, yeah, we have 0 pity. We're probably not even going to have enough to get a single 5-star without grinding a whole bunch. I think by the time the banner ends, we'll be able to get enough, which is good. But we'll try. Anyways, I think the banner is live like a few days before the month ends, by the way, which means I should be able to potentially maybe buy C1 Bennett, which would be nice. That's definitely a nice upgrade to Bennett. So do I have enough for a 4-star on this account? No. Okay. Not gonna bother using those then. So anyway, what do I have? Like 44. If I do the event, I'll get up to like 6,000 plus Sorrow Rush plus if I do Sorrow Rush event, do the current event, or no, sorry, this is with the current event. Crap. Okay, never mind. So Abyss Sorrow Rush is like another 800 Prima Gems, so that's another like 5 wishes. So we're at like 40 pulls currently, functionally, with the 5 wishes I currently have. It definitely wouldn't be hard to get 2 pity at least once, but same situation it always is on weapons only. We can never like guarantee more than just getting to 1 pity. So anyways, I think we're gonna skip the Lo-Fi and Freedom Sworn banner in favor of just the chance of Kagura's Verity. The risk, of course, though, is like Thundering Pulse is very not useful at all in like any meaningful way. Like I already like get very little value out of Aqua Simulacra, right? So like if I get a Thundering Pulse, ugh. Bruh is breaking one of the most important rules. What are you talking about? Huh? What are you talking about? What rule have I broken? What? Anyway, what am I doing here? Why did I come here? Who do dailies? Actually, you know, it's probably already been 3 minutes. I'll probably go fight the boss again. Yep, I rambled for 3 minutes. All right. Surely I won't even need to get a pity's worth, right? I'm sure I have enough wishes right now for Kagura's Verity, because I'll get my first ever early. I cannot believe I haven't gotten a single early on this account after like 500 wishes. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna use the single pulse because, you know what? Like look, I don't know how close we are to pity, but I'm gonna use the single pulse. We got lucky on my main account. Imagine we get lucky here too. We're 50, 55. Oh, we're farther away than I. Okay, we're 55. All right, we're getting close to pity. But surely, we'll get it. Yeah, I don't know what gamers of 2 billion. I don't know what you were referring to for what rule I was breaking. It's weapons only. I wish on the weapon banner, and I also wish on the standard banner. I've wished on the standard banner since I started the account because you can get weapons from standard banner, and this account would be just literally 10 times more miserable than it already is if I didn't wish on standard banner either. So, anyways. Wham. 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 Nope, can't be lucky on the account I want to get lucky on. Gotta be lucky on the account where I definitely, like, anything that 5-star on my main account could have been would not have been that meaningful. A character, constellation, could have been good. But not that meaningful. Early 5-star on this account could have been really, really good for us. But no, nonsense. No such thing. Anyways.
Stay put.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Oh, okay. Weird.
Out of my way.
Right, my Xingqiu is completely out of sync. Oh boy. Get him, Farza. Blam. That didn't kill him. Dang it. There we go. Wham. Didn't really matter, because can't get forward. Need to fight it one more time anyways, and that's the only time I have to fight it again. Sweet. Alright. I need to probably remember to do weekly bosses tomorrow. At least with the transient resin, but I'm gonna do it today. We're focused. Focused. Oh, good God. Okay. Dailies. And then we'll fight the boss one more time. And then HSR Natasha is nice, but the Honkai character she's an expi of is just heart, cringe emoji. I don't know what the second emoji actually is. But anyways, I agree, Saf, or Sylveon. I don't know. I don't know what Honkai Impact Natasha looks like. I like Natasha's character in Star Rail.
How can I smash all these training dummies at once?
Ah, perfect.
So that's
Yeah,
how
just
they
use your elemental powers,
I'm
Ellen.
impressed.
This is one of the commissions in the game that makes the least sense on a lore perspective. It's like, help me help me with my training. I need to break all these dummies at once. And you're just like, yeah. Just manifest your magical powers that are bestowed upon you by the gods. And hit it in an AoE. That's how you do it. Thanks. That's how you do it. I'm so impressed. I'll keep on going to sleep at night praying I get a vision.
Stay put. No, my sword. Our bond is strong.
Alright, Farzan, your time to shine. Blam.
We'll see about that.
Butthole with a shield. Can you stop with your shield, you actual asshole? God, I hate these enemies. It really Mahoyo. I love the magical turning. It just looks bad and cheap and feels annoying as shit to fight against. There's no good way to dodge around it. Of all the dumb shield mechanics in this game, that one is maybe the worst in my opinion. Not the most annoying to actually deal with because the enemies themselves are not that hard to kill and they do their running attack and you can hit them, right? So like it's not hard on a meta level, they're just annoying. And it doesn't make any sense how they function and how it blocks attacks so much of the time. Yelan loves that commission. I mean, yeah, Yelan gives zero shits. Yelan, well, I mean, those things still, for some godforsaken reason, block Yelan's attacks on occasion. But I believe the reason it usually doesn't block the attack is because Yelan will usually be behind it when her damage triggers. And therefore it doesn't count. So, or it doesn't count as being in front of him. So it's one of the rare ways you can actually like get behind it fast enough for it to not magically block the damage or something. I don't know. It's not intuitive though, because there's definitely many times where I have like, feels like, hey, I got behind it or to the side quick enough Like, you should be able to just do a dash to the side and smack it, right? Like that's what's so unintuitive about it. But and it randomly blocking hyper bloom shots, and it randomly blocking things like Yai Miko's. I think thunderbolts get blocked by it, if I recall, or no, maybe they don't. I can't remember. Yai might be also someone that takes care of them easily. Like, there's ways to deal with them, but it's just annoying more often than not. It's just stupid. Oh yeah, Raiden's burst. Yes, yeah, that's a classic example. Raiden burst against it. No, wooden shield blocks it. Yeah, classic. $6,420 Sela burst thing, and the enemy had shield. You're amazed how free to play friendly is. I mean, it's not really shield. Shield doesn't affect like the damage you'll get in Star Rail. You want to break. You break through enemies' shield. It doesn't protect them from damage, right? But you want to break through the enemy's shield, unless they have an ability that gives them an actual shield. To be clear, but yeah, the white bar in Star Rail, that wasn't really a shield. It's just a bar you try to break to deal to CC them, right? Or not CC. CC is the wrong word, but to prevent them from doing things, right? It clears, any actions they're doing oftentimes, and on top of that, you get additional effects depending on like what element breaks an enemy in Star Rail. So your damage is really not for the most part. I believe your damage in Star Rail, I don't think, is affected by the enemy not having their weakness broken. So that's why hyper carry Sela teams can work. Is because if you buff Sela so much and go all into her, even if an enemy doesn't have like quantum weakness to break through their stuff, you're buffed to Sela's damage so much that you don't care. But if you don't have enough damage, a good way to just get incidental additional damage and survive things in Star Rail, and is why like the combat I think is pretty well designed, is you can just use the right elements, break through, do weakness break, and then you can kill them slowly that way, or fast that way. Hi Danny, glad to have you join. We're on weapons only right now. What am I doing? Oh, I finished Dailies. Derp. Let's go back to Sumeru. I guess I'll go to Teapot quick. We're gonna go fight the boss one more time, and then we're gonna go finish the event quest. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, they do not take more damage when their weakness is broken. Actually, I don't know. I had to double check. They might take slightly more, but not crazily more, as far as I'm aware. But I'm pretty sure it's actually not anymore at all. Sweet, I can craft these. Going to need more fabric. Yes, I have obviously been forgetting to check my teapot. I'm sorry. Blam. Got my priorities straight. Oh, you're Merps. Hi. Hello, Merps. Did your YouTube used to be Merps, or is your Discord name Burps? I can't remember. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, boss brain. Most confusing thing in Star Rail's speed for me. Yeah. Speed is interesting. I have not looked into that much of speed, so I'm not going to even try to say anything concrete about it. With enough speed, you can functionally get like more turns, is my basic understanding of it. But the most important thing with speed really is like, because the weird thing is, right, that I can foresee being relevant with long-term investment in Star Rail is your speed relative to the enemy's speed and your other teammates is what determines like the turn order, I believe, in Star Rail. So if your Sela oftentimes is going to be first because she just has a high base speed, right? And if she has a little bit of speed and stats from her relics or whatever else, right, she's probably gonna be always gonna go in first. But you might say there might be teams, right, where you want certain characters to go before or after other characters, right? So I foresee a situation in the future where like speed is going to be really annoying just because of the fact that you want to have less speed on certain units than other units, and it might cause some annoying interactions. I don't know. I could foresee it being annoying to have to manage. For the most part, I have just ignored it thus far in my experience, in my playthrough thus far. I'd say more often than not, to be clear, I think it's good to have it, but I don't know how much like measurable utility having like speed boots on your Sela is versus having attack boots, for example. I'm pretty sure more often than not, attack boots are better. Garbage. Sweet. Alright, let's go. I think they do take more when it's down, as I've seen nukers take down the shield first. Really? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I've definitely seen, that's just speaking from experience, like I've seen very similar numbers for my Sela, regardless of if their shield is down. Is kind of what I was speaking from. But yeah, like I said, I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. Alright, let's, what do we gotta navigate to the quest. Wait, that's not the right one. I don't know what this little side way is, but I don't care. Because it only gives to, sorry, the yawn. I don't care about the side quest because it only gives 10k more. Not worth my time. Where's the quest though? Oh, it's this one right here. Okay, found it. Wait, is that underground? Sumeru City is a little bit annoying with waypoint or with points because like, I don't know if this. Do I have to walk over here for this or do I have to go underground? This could be the bazaar or this could be the academy. You spent a long time trying to figure out why Don Hung kept going first. You never play turn-based games? I mean, just because you've never played turn-based games doesn't mean you would... Even if you did play turn-based games, doesn't mean you would immediately understand how turn order works in Star Rail. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the speed stat is the main thing determining turn order. So the most annoying thing about it is that, yeah, if there's situations where like characters have high base speed, like say there's a Sela character in the future that, but you want another character in your team that has high, like Sela has high base speed, but you want another character going first before Sela for whatever reason, then it could be annoying that she has high base speed, right? Because then you have to get more speed than Sela to be able to have a character go before Sela consistently. So, but there's also like external ways to buff speed, like one of the reasons like Bronya is broken is because I think Bronya, if you build a ton of speed on Bronya, you can functionally get like extra turns of damage by just stacking a lot of speed on Bronya by making sure she tries to go first in the turn order kind of thing. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's not like Pokemon. I don't think Sylveon, like speed in Pokemon is like what determines which, because there's only like it does determine who attacks first in priority, but that's because like everyone chooses their action at once, right, in Pokemon, and then the speed stat is what determines which action happens first on an individual basis, whereas speed in Star Rail is a little more dynamic, or maybe less dynamic actually, sorry, yeah, less dynamic I'd say. I don't know, it's not that dissimilar to be clear, but because actions aren't all chosen at the same time in Star Rail. Instead, it's characters their turn, actions are done, next characters their turn, actions are done, enemy has their turn, actions are done. Whereas, like, in Pokemon, actions are chosen, and then speed determines which action happens first, right? It's a little bit different. Not exactly the same. But yeah, trying to get exactly the speed stats you want to determine your team order seems potentially really annoying. And because of the fact that I have that impression that it seems like it's going to be annoying, I just am ignoring it mostly. Speed seems like it's overall, but on average, I'd say I think speed is generally good to have more of rather than less of. So like, I don't think it's going to be very often be bad that you have like extra speed stats in your Sela. But there might actually be rare, like high investment level of teams where you're like trying to optimize the team so much that you don't want speed stats, right?
Are you sure this is the right place?
I could be completely wrong though. I want to be very clear. I am not anywhere near.
But I don't understand why they're all unconscious.
Weird.
On the ground.
I don't know why. Or I don't know that much of the in-depth like mechanics of Star Rail yet. I know very surface level details.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here.
I have Asta, so I don't care about speed if she buffs it for me. So the benefit of Asta, I think, is because she's buffing her speed in mid-battle, she can... I think that means she can, like, move your character's actions up, right? So, if you take the perspective like Welt, right? Welt can apply slowness and imprison enemies, because he's imaginary, and that can delay their turns. Asta can push up your turns, I believe, potentially. Is I believe how Asta works.
What happened?
Yeah.
Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat.
I've got the confirmation I need.
I can't say I care that much about this little side plot in this event, by the way. I enjoy the plot of the competition. The plot of this side quest where like, oh, there's like an assassin coming for the dude that's like paying for the organized. I don't care. Yeah, Sachin. Like I just don't care. I'm sorry. Unless it's like one of the characters in the competition. Like if it's Wanderer for some godforsaken reason, he's trying to kidnap him.
That's not bad enough already. That's my inheritance by rights.
Okay, and solve it legally. I don't care.
Didn't he say he would be here somewhere? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract.
You're a genius.
No, the old fart knows how to stay hidden. I already thought he'd gone mad.
Also, Harmony Light Cone. I think it's called Dance, Dance, Dance. It modifies turn order. I think I might have that. I don't remember actually.
Diadem of knowledge. You mean that thing he donated to the academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. Weird things started happening also.
My Sela, I think, has... My crit is a little bit low, but it'll improve slowly over time. As soon as I get a 5-star crit body piece, I think my Sela will have 45 crit rate, 100 crit damage. With 2300 attack. But that is without a quantum goblet. It's with an attack goblet, but it's not leveled up much, I don't think. So, 2700 attack... And if they have like the 5-star light cone, either Yanqing's light cone or Sela's own light cone, that doesn't sound that surprising. If you're talking about Yanqing's light cone on Sela, by the way, I wouldn't count her as having 90 crit rate, because Yanqing's light cone, yes, it gives 36% crit rate, but it gives 36% crit rate only after you do not score a crit hit once, and then it gives you an additional 36% crit rate for one turn, I believe, every 3 turns. So realistically, that means you have, well, it does slightly lessen the amount of crit rate you need to build on a character, unlike Sela. Yanqing's light cone doesn't make it that like you have 90% crit rate, right? It's only 90% crit rate at best, 30% of the time, right?
Believe me or not, doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be. You finished?
Okay, I don't care. I don't care about this little side quest. Can I go back to the competition?
You still have any lingering concern?
No, I don't care.
That makes sense. Okay then.
Hopefully I didn't miss any important plot points that are actually relevant to the competition, but I from what I understood of that little bit there, I don't care. I really don't care. Just give me the competition. How many stacks she has? That's how many characters Asta will push up for the turn. Max 4 stacks. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Characters that have the most speed are priority if you don't have all 4. Okay, yep. So yeah, Asta definitely seems like Asta definitely gives me vibes of someone that's stronger, with more investment. I feel like, particularly, I think Asta's Eidolons, constellation equivalents. In case you're not familiar with Star Rail, give her more stacks, like just inherently, so she can buff more people. But yeah, that means Asta can like move people up in the turn order, and if you're moving your characters up in the turn order, to have more actions before the enemies have their turn. That's functionally the same as like someone like what Welt does, where he moves the enemies down in the turn order. As far as I'm aware, right? Like, I believe that logic follows. I'm just mostly thinking aloud, to be clear. Again, not a theory crafter. Don't actually have that much familiarity with all the nuances of Star Rail's mechanics. It is much more nuanced than I expected, which is a good thing in my opinion.
Okay, here's the situation. The diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began.
They give her more stacks and prevent stack decay. Yeah, yep, that's what I thought.
In the third round, considering
Oh, frick, I didn't mean to skip that line. God damn it. I didn't see what she said the line, what the round is going to be.
As such, I suspect
I hate competitions that are structured like that. She just said, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the competition. Fuck competitions like that, right? Competitions that, like, make it that the final round is the vastly most important round, meaning that, like, whatever happened the previous two rounds barely matters. Like, really? It's just the hallmark of a shitty designed competition. Sorry.
The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
Archon, go. Wow, look at that. Grouping. You stop. God, I hate these things. I feel zero remorse killing every one of these little assholes.
Let me read you a verse.
I'll settle this.
Wait, what is this? I thought this was part of the event. I think it's just a random event that was over here.
Rain outlines your fate.
Asta is especially good with Welt since their buff stack and you can just go endlessly. I didn't even think about that. That's actually a good point. I definitely might try that in the future. I'm not going to invest too heavily in Asta right at this moment. But yeah, Asta plus Welt combo seems really fun. Just constantly buff up your own character's turns and delay the enemy's turns in combo to just never let them have a turn. Let's do Welt, Asta, and then just in case you have like freezing on top of that. So Welt, Asta, Yanqing, and maybe another ice, either March, Gepard maybe, for extra, for extra, obviously shielding, potentially nice. I don't have a Gepard, but yeah, that seems like a potentially fun team. Freeze to prevent them from doing anything on their turns, freeze them as much as possible, and then delay their turns as much as possible, and then speed up your own turns as much as possible to just give enemies as few actions as is possible. You'd occasionally have issues though with enemies that are resistant to effects, of course, but that seems like a fun team. Glad Asta and Welt work together as your favorite characters. Actually have synergy, unlike in Genshin. You run Welt, Asta, Natasha, and March. Nice. You're on Asta, Welt, Seela, and it's cracked. Dan Heng would also be great since he's a unique. He gives a unique slow debuff. I didn't even know Dan Heng gives that.
Uh-oh. This place looks empty. Did someone already take
Okay.
it? Well, we might as well head back and see if any...
This one's probably faster. Assuming it's not up in the air at least. Just want Branya for Seela or Gepard so you don't have to use March. Yeah. My friend got Gepard from his beginner wishes, and then he got Yanqing when losing a 50-50 for Seela, and then he got another Gepard as an early on standard banner. So my friend has taken all your Gepards. I'm sorry.
But getting to the goal won't be easy.
Oh no. The fuck? Why is he suddenly motivated? With his cheater hackery. You broke my rock. My crystally thing. Bro, they're just like straight up attacking each other. Hey, it's Candace's weapon. Oh, it's Sino. Sad.
Horizon's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up. Oh.
That's why Farazan C0 is broken. You need her constellations to fix her device. Oh. Okay. Oh.
It's Kave's toolbox! Throwing the diadem to its owner!
Bro, go put it down. Don't you have to put it down? Oh. Lore.
That's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
Okay.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head.
Your sister got a pardon and then quit because she didn't like him. Okay. Gotcha games are not for her then. If you can't deal with the random system giving you things you don't like, you should just never play a gotcha game.
What just happened to me? Something's wrong.
I didn't expect this long cutscene. It was pretty good. I like it. I like that a lot. Glad I did it. Is a ghost of a monocle dude. Oh no, what a nightmare.
At long last. Come, Kave.
Come to me, my child.
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, fate
Okay.
is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met.
Okay.
We meet for the first time, children. But you have all performed outstandingly in this International Championship.
This dude's alive, right? Like we just, that's like part of the thing we're doing. We're making sure he doesn't get kidnapped. Is he projecting? Okay, whatever. Whatever.
If I were to choose a successor, I would
choose you, Kave.
Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
So Kave does have money after this event?
Me?
Why, yes. Both of
Or does he
us
lose the
have
competition
to
still?
be idealists, and that is the source of our misery. 28 years ago.
He does kind of look like the dude from Umbrella Academy, right?
For 8 full years.
It's mostly the monocle.
What do you think I saw there? Alas.
He is a ghost.
Conflict over water sources.
What? Why were we protecting people from kidnapping a dude that's already dead?
The people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samia, the things I witnessed there tormented me greatly.
Okay.
So,
as a Vahumana scholar,
Okay.
I researched history and anthropology.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay, this is way too many words for so little things being said.
It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to anyone.
Okay, I don't care.
The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that after this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness. But before I
he killed himself. Nice.
a strange twist of fate led
Of
me
sarcasm.
to come into the possession of this
To be clear.
diadem,
Hopefully.
which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness into it.
Okay, put his consciousness in a hat or a crown. Cool.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the academia wasn't. But if you'd given up hope on this world,
I mentioned that I have performed a great many experiments concerning human. The academia has no shortage
God.
of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of
That's a
every
reward.
generation.
Okay, sure.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer.
Yeah, okay. I don't fault the logic. I appreciate Alhaitham for fixing Genshin's dialogue. instead of having to listen through 20 lines of whatever the fuck that dude was saying.
That wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
Sure. What are you arguing though? Where do you want the money to go then? It doesn't cease existence.
Sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world.
Okay.
I regret and this.
Yep.
Kaveh, my dear child.
So old dead rich dude wants to manipulate. Yeah, this line is a little reeks of manipulation.
You're absolutely certain that you want to get...
I have faith in what I see in you.
Now wear the diadem. It will not take over your mind.
And complete the journey.
It's completely safe.
Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer.
Why does the crown determine who gets the money? Smash.
Huh?
I like being poor.
My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them.
But who's gonna make that happen? He's dead. I don't think he can make it happen anymore. If this is the system he set up for redistributing his wealth after his death, you should do that, and you should give them the money.
I guess.
He's already dead. You gotta set up something to give poor people his wealth after he dead. Okay. I don't disagree with Kaveh's point. The problem is, like, he already dead. He gone. Who determines what to do with the monies?
Are you all right?
And this was the system he set up to determine who does what with the monies. So, like, if you want the poor people to have the money, which is a good sentiment, I think that makes sense. Take all the money. Go set up an account and reach out to either those you trust to do it or do it yourself if you want to. But, like, you're just deflecting potential responsibility here, I feel. Because what happens to the money now that he didn't take? I don't know. I hope they close this.
Don't push yourself.
It's interesting.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan champion. As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the
he still gets the rights to inherit it, but does he still turn it down?
Can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Oh, okay. So Al-Haytham's going to handle it. See? This is what I'm talking about. Kaveh was a little bit simple-minded there. So what he's going to say here is like, yes, I want to donate it. And Al-Haytham's going to be like, all right, I'll handle it. Okay.
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing.
World for Gormy.
We're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on.
You're gonna make a record.
The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to.
Okay, so the sages are gonna figure it out.
I don't know if
the
his
people.
research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him.
So Kaveh's decision, according to Al-Haytham, is leading to the people that are going to decide how to use this very rich person's money. The people deciding that are the people with power currently. See my point? He's deflected the responsibility, and now the people with power get to decide how to use the money. Okay.
But what I do know is that by ending this here,
Okay.
no contestants
I
will
see a
have to
slight problem. Slight problem. Oh, but the Sumeru Archon quest, you got rid of all the bad sages. Like, no, that's not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the bad sages are gone. Stop thinking of people as good or bad. If the people with power are given a bunch of money, and just be like, here are people with power that already have power. Here's a whole bunch of money. I'm sure you'll responsibly distribute it to all of the poor people. But I don't want to deal with it, so it's your problem.
We won't be the last.
Like, Kaveh, you haven't actually given money to poor people.
Future scholars will follow in our footsteps.
You've just given the theoretical power of giving money to poor people to the people who already had power and money. Kaveh just made the rich richer with that decision. He deflected responsibility and made the rich richer. I'm sorry. I do not respect this decision. It is a very emotional decision on his part. I can understand it. It's interesting, but also short-sighted and naive, in my opinion.
We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me.
He'll bear the responsibility of shutting down views, but not the responsibility of just distributing money to the poor himself.
It's the least I can do.
Well said.
I don't think this is like this is less a flaw in, I think, Kaveh, by the way, and more just overly simplistic writing on Mihoyo's part is what this feels like to me. And it's a bit disappointing because it was relatively strong, and like Star Rail's been relatively strong, but this specific aspect is a very, very weak point. And feels very Chinese, by the way. Feels very communist in nature to be like, yes, just to give all the money to the people in power, and the people in power will make sure everybody benefits. It feels like, yeah, it is a good representation of how real life works, but it feels like a very communist mentality, and have faith in the communist government mentality. And especially with a government that has recently rooted out a number of bad individuals in the group that is going to handle said money, it doesn't mean they're going to handle it well. I don't.
What? Please. I don't need your
and like, I know it wasn't meant to be that deep. I know it was meant to be pretty simple, but that's my point against this writing is like, it's too simple. They made a complicated situation that was interesting, and then had the resolution be too simple.
Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your comment.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
Yeah, I know it's like tying into all of like Kaveh's guilt and whatever, but like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, the resolution of that is unsatisfying to me, to say the least. And if I don't analyze it from a meta perspective of like the writing from Mihoyo's end and just analyze it from like Kaveh's end, it just makes me dislike him as a character. Soul sages don't have that power, they only have power in the Darshans and in the Academia. Alhaitham literally said, the sages... Alhaitham point blank was like, I'll make note of this, and the sages will contact you on what it is decided that we'll do with his estate. That's what he said. He literally was like, the sages will contact you on what we're doing with the estate. That is very much like, I don't know how much more clear Alhaitham could have said, the sages are the one that decide what the money is going to do. Or going to, right? And like, in the context of this world, I guarantee you everything's going to work out all perfect. And you know, there might be some little side note in a book somewhere a year down the line that you can find that says, the sages, thanks to Kaveh winning the competition, you know, gave all the poor people a whole bunch of money. Yeah. Alhaitham said they were going to ask Kaveh how to use the money. No, they weren't. I don't think they were. Because then Kaveh would if Alhaitham was saying that, then Kaveh did accept the money there. Then he just accepted the money there. Then it's functionally nothing. Then functionally nothing happened there. If Alhaitham just said that they're going to ask Kaveh how to use the money, then functionally that whole sequence meant nothing because Kaveh just has the money anyways.
However, we have
so much Mora.
Yes, in this idealistic world with magically always good people in power like Nahida, who I've said before, like on a what her abilities imply level is one of the scariest beings in this world. But anyways,
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling
and Nahida should not be in a position of power because of her actual physical powers over people, by the way, in my opinion. Nahida should not bear any responsibility for the governance of this country because she has too much physically manifested power, that having actual systemic power on top of that makes her a disgustingly scary individual in the context of this world. But she can literally take over people's minds. I'm sorry. Anyways, because of the fact that this is an idealist world, like Nahida always cares about the people so much. You know, Nahida's gonna make the decision to get all that money to benefit, welfare programs, and it's gonna be something that uplifts the quality of life for every citizen of Sumeru.
I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all
That doesn't
this wealth away.
change my points though, because again, it just means like I think that Genshin's overall writing feels like overly simplistic, and it's kind of weird in contrast to Star Rail, which feels a bit more nuanced than that, to me. In all technicality, Nahida gives away the money to desert people because living there is hard. They talk about it in the quest. Yeah, that's not surprising.
With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics.
Yeah, I don't disagree with his mentality. I disagree with the fact that his mentality has led him to an overly simplistic decision. And I don't think it's good right. And I think it's just a more bad writing more than it is a character thing.
Well, this is a short and sweet award ceremony.
Nahida isn't physically powerful and it's not in people's eyes. That doesn't mean she's not physically powerful. I didn't mean physically punching people in the face. But a being that can literally take over people's minds and like manipulate human perception through dreams and whatever is a scary individual on a base level. And
additionally, your champion status
and having her systemic power on top of that by being the leader of the country makes her a really, really scary person. The leader of the country literally has the ability to manipulate people's minds directly and take over their bodies. You don't see that as a problem? I do. Anyways. These are minor complaints on the surface of things, to be clear. Overall, I'd say Sumeru's like writing quality is still really good. It's just like they managed to get to this point, right, in Sumeru writing and like the structure of like the country, I'll call it, right, that makes me think about these things, because like they started, because like Liyue and Mondstadt, they basically just aren't real. They're basically very, very simplistic fantasy things, right? Sumeru gets the closest to like providing, the Sumeru story provides a structure of like, hey, this world actually feels kind of real. It has kind of things going that make like sense in the context of the world.
But this one was just so tiring.
And it makes me think of, and like it's managed to get past the bar of like making me think about things in like in like a very real context, in like a power dynamics context, and like more morality of what having the power to manipulate people's minds and bodies is. And that is a compliment to it, but it also means it leads me to think of thoughts like this one, where I am critiquing the fact, because while they raise the bar, they have not raised it to the point of like having it be still anything other than like pretty simple platitudes, right? And that's why my overall, this is not like the individual characters necessarily, but more the overall writing of like Genshin still.
I suppose.
Oh, she's a god, she's powerful, but they wouldn't have put her in jail if she was powerful enough. but now they see wisdom as her power to be in charge. I'm not really sure what Vicky, whatever you're saying, you're just disagreeing with how powerful Nahida is. That's beside the point for what my overall point was trying to be about the writing quality of it. I don't know. Does it make sense what I'm saying? Or like, they managed to like raise the bar for writing quality with Sumeru's story, but then because they raised that bar, it causes me to think more about the actual more complex things that are involved in such a storyline and the context of the world. But then those complex things are not actually addressed in any meaningful way, right? So like they've raised the bar for writing quality, but then the overall like what's being fundamentally said is still relatively simple, and therefore it still feels pretty shallow to me for writing. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey,
Did Paimon just pull him away? Also, yeah, that's incredibly rude. Do not pull on someone's hair. Jesus fucking Christ, you asshole. Did Paimon genuinely just pull Kabe by the hair? Go fuck yourself, Paimon. Actually, go fuck yourself. I would straight slap Paimon in the fucking face if I saw her do that to someone in World. Sorry. It's fucking asshole-ish. Don't do that.
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition.
Okay, asterisk. I don't know how much like pulling force Paimon actually has. Like, if Paimon is just functionally like going like this, it's kind of whatever. But like, even this hurts a little bit when I'm like pulling on my hair a little bit, right? And I'm not pulling hard. But like, if Paimon was like genuinely yanking, like, what the fuck?
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure?
What else would I do with?
Snyder's just like, I just got the limited edition Black Lotus.
It's limited edition.
I don't deserve this.
That's not what I meant at all. Yes,
I'm talking about all these like complex potential moral things, and like there's complex situations that can be written about and can be addressed in this like structure of the story here, but then they don't address any of them at all, and instead the only complex moral things this game does is the morality of whether or not you should accept a limited edition card that you didn't earn. That's how complex the morals of Genshin's story gets.
All right. In fact, but now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you.
Saying the eye of the people? I don't care about the eye of the people of Sumeru in the context of what I'm saying, Vegan. I don't care about what the Sumeru people's perception of Nahida's power is. I'm saying that from what I know and we know of what Nahida's powers actually are and what she can do, that she is not someone that should be in a place of systemic power because of her in-universe powers over people's physical existence. Right?
How about this? I shall buy it from
That's
you at a
too much power in one individual.
The price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on.
She should leave the governance to everyone else. To be clear, I'm not like trying to say like Nahida should like just like drop everything right now and stop governing Sumeru. She had to take over. Like Nahida functionally took over from I am fucking blanking on a word. A very important word. I am having a stroke. She has wisdom, which is power. What? I feel like you're just like, Vicky, I'm sorry. I feel like you're just being like, in Sumeru they call wisdom power. So you're saying Nahida's wise, therefore she's powerful. That's not my point at all. I don't care about how wise she is. Her wisdom is not a metric for measurement for the powers she has. She has systemic power by being the governing leader that can make authoritarian. Jesus Christ, that's authoritarians, right? She replaced an authoritarian government, and she is an authoritarian herself. She is the one that has the deciding power in Sumeru, right? She has ultimate power in Sumeru. She's authoritarian herself, and she is a better form than what was existing before, to be clear. And being the situation of what happened in Sumeru, the Sumeru storyline, it makes sense that she had to take over. But at the same time, She is not the type of individual you would want to be in a place of power like that. In the real world, we don't have to deal with issues of, well, to an extent. We have to deal slightly less with the issues of someone having systemic power by like being a president or whatever, right? Like, and having external sources of power, except we kind of do, because like there's situations of like individuals that could have like capitalistic power, for example, could wind up in the seat of like a presidency leading a country. I can't think of any recent examples, but you know, too much power in one person is bad, right? You should try to diversify the power over many people. It's kind of what Kaveh was kind of saying with this money thing, right? Nahida being the one of power, and particularly she having her various scary abilities that, yes, the people of Sumeru don't know about it. I don't care. I don't care that Sino and Kaveh don't know that Nahida can take over their fucking minds and bodies. I don't care that they don't know. That doesn't matter. We know she can. Me, the player, experiencing the story, know she can. So I'm commenting on it on like a moral level, on like should a person who has that literal physical power over people that they also have systemic power over, should they be in that position of power? And I do not think that Nahida should be governing all of Sumeru. As soon as Nahida gets the government of Sumeru running with people she trusts, she should try to remove herself from a system of governing power, is kind of what I'm saying. And all this crap is not something that the game will ever even touch on at all. One, because of the fact that it's from a Chinese company, and legally speaking, I don't think they're even allowed to probably touch on that kind of thing, because it probably could be construed as commentary on the Chinese government, even if it's not specific to the Chinese government, right? So I don't expect to ever see it. Again, it's overly simplistic is what I'm saying. They're approaching the level of writing quality where it's like they're doing these interesting things, but then the ultimate message is overly simplistic, is what I kind of feel, right? There's interesting moral things you can think about, and like what is right, what is wrong, kind of all the things I'm saying. I could, you don't have to agree with anything I'm saying here, right? You could say, no, Nahida should be in power. That's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's kind of the point of conversation is to disagree and agree with me. But what actually happens in game, what actually happens in writing, they don't encroach on any of these things that I'm mentioning at all. They just ignore them. That's my overall problem, is they ignore the potential problems of any of this, the interesting moral and philosophical thoughts that could happen with any of this, right? That they have set up. They've set up the framework for, but they don't encroach on any of it. And instead, the most complex thing they do is the moral impetus of accepting the limited edition card.
I don't want to talk about it.
Why are you even talking about democracy? They have primitive monarchy in the world. I'm not talking about democracy. I was not talking about democracy. I was talking about very, very broad. I was talking in very, very broad, generic terms about distribution of power. And in particular, I was talking about specifically Nahida having too much power, not just on a systemic level. Like, I wasn't even talking about the fact that she was an authoritarian. I wasn't commenting specifically on authoritarianism versus democracy. I was talking about the fact that she has systemic power, so whether there was an authoritarian government or a democratic government, I don't think someone that has so much literally physically manifested power in the world, where she can take over people's minds and bodies, should also have systemic power. That's all I am saying.
In any case,
I also think Nahida is the one choosing sages. Yeah, so like what she should do is she should choose all the sages, let them handle it, and then fuck off from the government. That's the most moral thing Nahida could do. Try to set up
thanks to you,
Sumeru, which is what is happening in the story, I believe, right?
All right, if you.
But it's like overly simplistic, right? The game doesn't encroach on any of these things, and doesn't prompt the player to think about any of these things either. I'm thinking about these things because like I've gone through higher education and I've had to think about these things for school, and I've just thought about these things because like I think about them for my actions in my own life, and like how I decide to like vote for people and what I want to see of the world, right? What the actual F game? Can I not climb this pillar? I have no idea what Sino and Kaveh were really discussing there. 'Cause I was distracted. They kind of lost me. They kind of lost me in this storyline. All the Archons are war triumphants. They're all kings and queens previously because they have more power than everyone in the world. Yeah. I mean, honestly, any of the Archons, in my opinion. Basically, what I'm saying fundamentally is like, yeah, any of the Archons in this world, because they have physical powers, they should probably not be in a position of systemic power. So, like, Zhongli's decision to completely disconnect him, like, I really like Zhongli's old decision, right, to, like, kill himself functionally in the world, to fully secede power to the people of the country of Liyue, right? That's what he did, right? I really like that. They did kind of encroach on that interesting thing there, but they have not encroached on that in the Sumeru story yet. There might be follow-up stuff in the future where Nahida tries to remove herself from power. Would be interesting.
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farazan here is pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes,
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with.
It's just like the story never directly goes into these things. It's just things that the player can think about for themselves if they're the type of person that already think about that kind of thing, right? But what I think good writing is, and what would make it a better story, is if they actually went into the direction of trying to make the player think about these things, rather than someone like me who's already inclined to think about these things, thinking about them, right? Because it doesn't feel like the game is trying to encroach on these subjects to me at all, and it feels like they avoid it, honestly, with overly simplistic reasonings of like, give of what happened with Kaveh, I don't want the monies because the money should be given to poor people, but like it ignores the complexities of how do the poor people get the money.
Don't worry, this style is a timeless classic.
That's my ultimate point here.
Wait.
I have gotten very distracted. This is taking way too long because I started. Did not expect the stream to have like so much of my ramblings on like the philosophy of governance and power. It's very, very, very broad and surface level stuff I'm talking about too, by the way. Like that's why I'm struggling to talk about it a little bit, because like I'm not talking about anything specific. I'm really talking about very vague things.
If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone?
Raiden will decide to conquer Liyue if she can.
Especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few
The thing
places
is,
where I can get a great bargain.
with your example there, like if Raiden decides to try to conquer Liyue, Zhongli still exists, right? What Zhongli did is the best of both worlds, where he disconnected himself from systemic power, but he still has physical power in the world, and like Raiden still knows he exists. Raiden is probably not going to try to take over Liyue because she knows Morak still exists. Right? She's not unaware, I believe. I believe that she knows. And
Madame Farazan?
even if she didn't know, he still exists. He still has physical power, right? In the context of the abilities an Archon has on like a magic power level in the world, right? But he removed himself from systemic power, which is important.
New in the academia. We saw.
Of course I do. And you're both.
That's great.
I'm from Haravatat.
Okay.
But their classes.
What is this closing sequence supposed to be? I stopped paying attention as I rambled for 30 minutes.
Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while. I can take the class you're teaching as an option.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me and
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations.
I feel like the ideal story mix in Genshin right now would be like the Sumeru story, but merged with some things that happened in the Liyue story, like specifically the like Zhongli stuff, like, and his whole thing of stepping down. Like the way that the Liyue story happened was like, but the fundamental things that were going on were interesting, right?
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
The world of Savat has a lot of interesting power dynamics going on in the nature of Archons and their magic powers, and their positions as like rulers of governments, that make for some interesting conversation and topics in the game. That the game doesn't really do anything other than like the really surface level stuff. It's not that introspective, right? But it could be much more introspective with the framework on a lower level of the framework of the stuff they set up, right? That's kind of like why I'm disappointed overall, if that makes sense.
But she was hanging out with some other Rataho with students, so we didn't.
He's still doing this stuff on the side, and he's not completely powerless. Oh yeah, I know.
She's up to?
And by lore, he's the most powerful. Rukkhadevata literally owned more land, but he was still stronger. I mean, that depends on like, could Nahida literally take over Zhongli's mind, for example? Like I don't think we have any like specific information on like what Nahida's ability to take over Zhongli's mind would be, right? Like, can Nahida literally take over Zhongli's mind and then start using his abilities? If so, who's more powerful? Nahida. Right, but I don't know. They don't get that specific, usually. Oh my god, that was 1 chat out of 3. Kill me. Actually kill me. I don't want to do this part. Cryo Archon would want to stop that with all the chess pieces, you know. I'm still, to be clear, I'm still interested in like all the mainline story stuff happening here and like the overall structure. It just,
I'm sorry, everyone.
it's just like frustrating because they're stopping like just short of what would be meaningfully interesting to me.
Oh, stop! If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh?
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right?
Did she score? No, she didn't get first in either. Yeah, she just scored points. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, Layla, I think, scored average in both the rounds, and then the 3rd round was bullshit and determined the winner regardless, basically, from what I understood. So, this competition was stupid.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there.
She can't. She needs the Bluetooth garniture to take mines. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because the power, like, she might not be able to without her gnosis, to be clear. But the what the fuck was it called? The Bluetooth thingy. Why am I forgetting what it was called? I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. The Bluetooth thingy though, right, was something that was a manifestation, like a computer, internet, whatever the fuck manifestation of the Archon's abilities. Like, it was literally like powered by the Gnosis or some shit. If that wasn't required for, like, she has the ability, if that system, which is derived from her abilities, is what gave her the ability to take over people's minds, she doesn't need that system to take over people's minds.
Let's go.
That's not a logic that makes sense to me. If she can't take over minds, right? Akasha, yeah, the Akasha, right? The Akasha is a manifestation of her powers. Just like a specific form of it. She probably has the ability regardless. Without her Gnosis, I am not sure, to be clear, because she gave her Gnosis to the Fatui. But it's not that clear what what Gnosises actually do other than providing like external power sources for giant robots. I'm unsure. Like, I'm unsure of to what extent Nahida still has her abilities without her Gnosis, right? I have no idea. So I can't comment on that because I'm not familiar at all. She couldn't take over Sage's minds to stop them from creating God. I mean, if Nahida literally said she couldn't take over Sage's minds without the Akasha, that is a plot hole in my opinion. Because they established that the Akasha was from her abilities. If she established that she can't take over the sage's minds because she doesn't have her gnosis. Different. I imagine the implication there would be that she can't take over their minds because of the gnosis.
Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry, I budgeted very carefully.
Honestly, the Archons are pretty good rulers. I always think about the people. Yeah, I know. That's why, like, again, the overall story structure of Genshin is like kind of overly simplistic. They have really interesting things in the power dynamics of the world going on, but then they don't actually encroach on like a Nahida that actually like it would be Nahida would be such a more interesting character if she wasn't just like, oh, I only take over Catherine's mind because it wouldn't be moral to take over the mind of my people, even if it's for like it would be far more interesting if Nahida like took like a no, I am like if Nahida and bits of the story started taking over Kave's mind or whatever the fuck, because she recognized that despite it not being like a moral thing to do, it was something that was done for like the greater good. Like she took a utilitarian perspective, right? But she doesn't. She just takes like, oh no, I only take over the robot's ability mind because it's a robot. It's fine. Like they don't go to anywhere interesting, right? They don't go to like the slightly more gray areas that they could encroach on instead of just making all the Archons overly good. Like I definitely get the vibe that like every Archon, even if they seem bad on the outside, are like, oh, they're actually gonna be good. Like, that's why like Raiden was really interesting because at first, because like she seemed evil. She seemed straight up like she's fucking just taking visions away to try to consolidate power and keep Inazuma the same. And then it turned out no, she's just like she just let her puppet have too much power because she was depressed because her sister died, and then the Fatui manipulated the puppet into again, they like go in an interesting direction, and then the execution is actually just like okay. She can't take over the mind with the Akasha unless Zhongli is in Sumeru. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Zhongli ain't a normal character. He's a godly being from heavenly existence. War would have been easy if she could. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I was merely posing it as a potential thing. I would still argue that being able to take over, particularly if she could do it en masse, which I don't know if was established at all. If Nahida could take over minds en masse of like the entire population, for example, that I'd say is still potentially more powerful than just someone like Zhongli's abilities, right? Unless Zhongli is willing to be so immoral to kill that many people.
That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? Well, whatever. He can do what
Dotori could control minds with Akasha as well. It's all because of Akasha. Yeah, but again, the Akasha is a manifestation of the Archon's powers. Like the powers of the Gnosis. Raiden became 100 times stronger fighting her with her robot so she could rule over Teyvat. I mean, if she wanted to, yes. But again, they go overly goody two-shoes, right? They show like inklings of like, hey, this would be actually interesting to see like an Archon be a villain, right? An Archon that's like if they actually go the route, like the vibe I'm getting, right? My point is like the vibe I'm getting from every single story here so far is like all the Archons are like good people that were just involved in some dark shit in the past, bro. Like, and they're just like really they're just like normal people that are like really powerful and all like fought in a war and went through some dark shit. Like, that's basically the overall structure of like what the Archons generally are on a lower level, it feels like to me. And like the Saritsa is set up as someone that's like, oh, like yeah, she's the Archon over the Fatui. She could be like a really cool like villain trying to take over the world, right? But I don't think that's what they're setting up. I think what they're setting up is she's trying to like go about this in a way to try to bring down Celestia. So she's also a good person doing it for the greater good, right? Even the person that's like, oh, trying to make you think it's a villain, there's going to be a sudden twist. Oh, right? And if I'm wrong and there is more nuance to it than this, then kudos to them if they change it, right? But this is the vibe I've gotten, right? And they haven't broken this pattern thus far of all of the Archons being like over, like if we're talking about like a good bad spectrum, like, right? They're overly in the good spectrum, right?
Like I was saying at the time, his views
I would like to see them go much more gray, because that's what you would expect of individuals in position of power, especially if not more towards evil. Power corrupts and all that, right? Power corrupts, and we have seen one person with power who is just like, that's Venti, and then another person with power who is like succeeds power, right? Again, overly good, and then one person with power who was depressed and made a dumb decision and got manipulated, but like they themselves was definitely not bad, right? Like Raiden didn't really do anything objectively evil. She's just a little bit fucking stupid and depressed and like naive is how I would describe Raiden, right? Like she was interesting, but not like morally gray. Like she wasn't actually purposely doing the evil things she was doing, right? She wasn't actively seeking power. She wasn't trying to take over the world. So like a little interesting. And then Nahida, again, like you already talked about Nahida, just like good, right? They keep on going like, no, the Archons are good, but like power tends to corrupt because it's power. When people have power over other people, they tend to exercise it.
I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agree.
They didn't paint child good. Yeah, they did. You do a story quest. I literally painted child as like someone was like, oh, he's gonna massacre people for the Fatui, but then, oh, he's a family boy. He cares about his brother. That was his story quest. I do have a little bit of hope that, yeah, someone like the Saritsa is morally gray, at least in the sense that, like, but I still think they're structuring her to be, like, she's doing it for the overall good, but it still at least is more interesting than they've done thus far, and it's interesting in it, to be clear. It's interesting. It just, again, feels all, like, relatively surface level.
I just think that if you accept someone else's thing...
That's a good thing. It means that...
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kale. It's a good thing Al-Haytham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Am I Al-Haytham in this situation? just had that thought based on what Kaveh said there. Am I Al-Haytham here, chat? Am I being Al-Haytham?
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Celestia doesn't seem so good. Well, yeah, that's like kind of what my point is with the Saritsa, right? They're setting up Celestia to be the ultimate big bad, and that the Saritsa doing all these bad things with the Fatui is actually a good guy because she's doing this to take down Celestia, right? But it at least is more interesting because her methods are definitely gray. So she's at least more interesting because of that. But it depends on what they actually like go into for the nuance of it. I imagine they're going to avoid the nuance of it, as they normally do.
Yep. No dinner with Kaveh is
nothing good in caring about family he didn't regret. Traveler still away.
I sense that all
Celestia literally overthrows humans with too much power like dragons might. Oh yeah, I mean Celestia is set up as the overall. I'm aware. Yeah. But Celestia is the mechanic for which like justifies the Saritsa being actually good is kind of what that feels like the twist is ultimately going to be, and it's a pretty simple twist, right? I'm a little bit Al-Haytham. That's fair. Yeah.
All right, enough about all
Rare self-awareness from a streamer.
Did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
Okay, what does this end? I don't care anymore.
Word of mouth proved very effective.
So everyone wins. This is ending. This basically is ending like everyone learned a lesson. Everyone got value out of the tournament. Everyone's happy. Cool. I don't care.
Oh, are you free next month? You should come.
Part of the reason I don't care, to be clear, is not because it's necessarily bad. This ending sequence is bad. Is because of the fact that I distracted myself.
Just play to your strength.
Oh, well,
I acknowledge that.
Sure, I'll make. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order.
I'm full. I'm super full too. If only we could eat like this every day.
I was gonna make a really rude comment to Paimon.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important.
It's possible to show Fatui good after Kale's story.
Restaurant.
Yeah.
Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should.
My problem is more the Archons being shown as good, though, to be clear. Right? Like, the individual Fatui, they are definitely more traditional villains, and are kind of interesting. But they haven't gone into much of them that much, realistically. Like, Wander, they went into the most, but still, like, I don't know, I haven't, like, really thought about the Wander story that much, but it didn't really land that impressively for me. I don't know why. But, so I can't comment specifics on that, but the, as far as, like, individual Fatuis, yes, like, the Doctor have been shown to be quite evil, and that's interesting, but they haven't shown much nuance, because, like, where it gets interesting is the Grey, right? That's why, like, the Saritsa has a lot of potential, like, how much is she doing actively in the sense of, like, for the greater good kind of thing? Like she acknowledged, like, I feel like the Saritsa is going to be, what I would like to see is, like, story focused on the Saritsa, you know, acknowledging that her Fatui agents are doing horrible things to people, but that she does not care because she needs powerful people for the greater good of trying to save the entire world from Celestia's, like, rule, as it were, right? And that's interesting. That's what I want to kind of see. But I feel like they just might go more simplistic than actually approaching the nuance of that, and instead it's just going to be like, I'm doing this to overthrow Celestia. And they're not even going to approach, like, some of the potential nuance behind the Saritsa making the decisions she's made. Like, they might kind of just deflect it. The story writing the Saritsa right might end up just, like, deflecting from such a thing. When does this end? Oh my god, honestly, I don't know if I would have done this if I knew this was this long. Wanderer got a good redemption arc. His sins aren't forgiven, but he learned to live from them and move on from his past. Yeah, I agree. It was overall quite good. It was interesting. I liked it. It made sense, but it also, like, other than basically what you said there, it was just kind of like, oh, that's it. Right? I feel like it didn't go enough into what it could have gone into. Is kind of the feeling I'm getting, but I don't know. The fact that it left no impression on me is kind of like why I'm just like, yeah, about it, right?
Oh, hey, Thumb. What are you doing here? And what are you...
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research.
Yeah, I don't think, yeah. The voice actors control... Paimon is a cow. But the Paimon's VA could say she's a cow, but I doubt that's the case.
And sure enough, I came here and
Wander's redemption arc is literally he didn't know. Yeah, it kind of is, yeah. That is part of why, yeah. Like, if it was... Yeah, I think actually, yeah, you're probably right. It didn't really feel like... It didn't feel like they fully justified his actions in the past with my understanding of what happened, right? It felt like he was just like evil rage machine before, and now it's like, I acknowledged that I was an evil rage machine and that it was bad. And now I try to be better. And that's kind of like all it was, right? He didn't know he was being bad before, but now he knows, so he won't be bad. It's like really simplistic, right? Like it's more interesting if like it goes into like
the reason Sachin
him
that architect to inherit his research
justifying his actions, right?
With both the calamity and the humanity that these nodes
and trying to improve over time rather than just I don't know. Something about it fell flat. It's weird. It's fundamentally interesting and not horrible. But like, yeah, it feels like functionally nothing happened. I kind of agree with you, Vicky. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Only one who resonates with
it's weird.
Sentiments would suffer.
I can't nail exactly what I felt like. It was not bad. It was also like not good.
The future is pessimistic.
He knew and believed a lie, fought the world thinking it was against him, while in reality it was only one dude that played him like a puppet. Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Empathy is a double-edged sword. Empaths have
oh yeah. Okay. I don't. Yeah. That I. The more you're telling me about it, the more I'm like, this is why I kind of didn't like it. again, like that they went from like, oh, he was making decisions that could have like potentially been justified in some form based on the context of the story, but instead, oh no, it's actually this person that was manipulating him that caused the problems. It's some other evil person. Wander's not actually evil, so you don't have to feel bad liking him. That's kind of what his story arc feels like to me.
All important things in life involve.
It just justified him changing and just moving on. Yeah, I liked I did like that aspect of like, they did, yes, acknowledge that like, I have not really, like Wander as a person, I have not really changed. I am just moving on with my life. I did like that aspect for sure. That was interesting. It wasn't terrible. It was just, again, it feels like they just don't do anything super nuanced or like don't encroach that much on like.
If you really want to achieve your goals, you have
Those
to be
things.
prepared to
I don't
make
know.
enemies along the way. And that
That's weird.
reality is like the material here.
Hoyo needs a redemption arc. They slapped Dotori being the cause behind it. Yeah, exactly. What are they gonna do if Dotori is playable though? Are they gonna give him a redemption arc too?
As a scholar, Sachin he laid the blame for the darkness in the world's.
I like lore discussion. Haven't expected something like that on this channel. I mean, it doesn't happen very often. It just got triggered by me talking about all things. I don't investigate, right? From my perspective, like I don't get super into the lore of the world. I know mostly the surface level things and surface level impressions. That's why like I acknowledge a lot of the bullshit I might be saying as far as like specifics is wrong. But at the same time, I don't think it's necessarily wrong in the sense that like I don't think I should be expected to know the in-depth lore to think about the lore, right? If I'm expected to know the in-depth lore and know every little side note and whatever and recall the high specifics of what happened, it means like the writing didn't land for me to make it memorable enough to register in a way that I thought about and cared about, right?
By their own choice, the idealist.
But
I've never been
yeah,
able to agree with
anyways,
certain,
yeah,
but
lore conversation is definitely interesting. Not something common, but I've never been. It's not something I'm specifically interested in or disinterested in. So it's weird. It's how I describe it, I guess.
All right then, I got what I came for. These.
Okay, can we end this quest for God's sake?
Get together.
Oh.
Guess what?
Then I'm sure he packed up the papers for me. See ya.
Please be the end. I thought they were gonna have another. I swear to God, if we have to go to this laughs get together after we just had like 4 get-togethers.
And there he goes. Well, seems like he really wasn't affected by this research.
Give me evil Raiden and Scar and Senor. Yeah, exactly. I would like some actually evil characters, and not just evil like I kill people evil, but like justification for why they're evil and like whatnot. Raiden, if Raiden had been Raiden instead of Raiden being the puppet, it would have been much more interesting. Basically, if she actually made those decisions to initiate the vision hunt degree rather than just being meditating the whole time. Current Scaramouche is something between and meh, yeah. Hat guy. Speaking of the devil.
Yes, it was me.
No, what a surprise. Who could have ordered Wanderer to be part of the championship? Who knew? Wait, didn't we already know that? Didn't they establish that early on? I thought they already established that early on. No truly evil folks, only antagonists, exactly.
Because Sachin's rays are the crystallization of his wisdom. So instead...
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
I mean, I think I'm gonna rename him Hat Guy on my main account, to be honest. It's a better name.
Don't you like... Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been...
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also
Okay.
hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally.
Yeah, that didn't work.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need...
What did you mean by Sachin? Put it that some people only see the mushroom on the shroomboar's back, and they conclude that the shroomboar is a mushroom.
The reason I'm chuckling is because, like, this is, like, a line that's, like, I don't know how to say this without just sounding like an asshole. So I'm just gonna sound like an asshole. I want to say this. This is a line that's like what stupid people think that a wise line sounds like. She basically just like described a simple as example of a fallacy. like literally like the simplest example possible of a fallacy. Like wise line fallacy. And by stupid people I mean, by the way, I and that also includes like it's like kind of like childish, right? It's like this is a line thrown in to make Nahida seem wise and smart for the 8-year-olds playing Genshin, right? Like, oh, Nahida must seem really wise to the 8-year-olds because they say a line like this. Sounds profound on Twitter, exactly. Yeah, some people only see the mushroom out of shroom boards. It's a very like fancy, overly verbose way with a metaphor to just describe the fallacy of causation or correlation is not causation. That's essentially what she said.
Others see only the shroom boar's body, and they declare that a shroom boar is a boar.
Mm-hmm.
Still others look deeper inside.
And then it keeps continuing.
And determine that a shroom boar is meat.
Mm-hmm.
These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom boar.
Whatever.
Kinda gets it, but also not really.
I think she said like nothing. Like Nahida's wisdom is written in a way that's like she says nothing. She said nothing there. She said nothing.
The world is the same way. No one, not even I included.
So she's saying you can't understand anything in its entirety. That's her wisdom. My wisdom here is that you can't understand anything in its entirety. Okay. But like understanding, but trying to approach understanding something, you try to understand the parts that make up the whole. And her overall point should, in my opinion, not be, I can't understand anything in its entirety, but instead to try to reach towards that, we need to understand how all the parts work together, how all the parts work individually, while not ignoring how the parts work together as a whole. So if the next few lines here is a line about not ignoring how the parts work together as a whole, this was a good sequence of dialogue.
Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope.
And now it's gone political.
But of course, I don't mean that.
I kind of thought that cat was humping that cat for a second.
Ultimately, my duty as the god of wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
And wisdom is where I state simple logical fallacies and just and talk about knowledge in simple ways of not, like, I don't know, she didn't finish her point, right? Like the point she should have made there is that the pursuit of the individual components of things and knowledge of individual components of things is important, but you can't ignore the whole. But she didn't make that point. She didn't make the you can't ignore the whole part. Unless I missed it. I don't think she made that point. Instead, she just transitioned into being like, here's my wise sayings, and now wisdom is wisdom, and hope for the world is what matters. And like I don't disagree with some of her lines, to be clear, about like it's not important whether things are good or evil. I've talked about that much in this fucking stream, where like you shouldn't try to just label things as good or evil. Anyways.
That was a long speech.
So
what are you actually going to do?
It wasn't as long as mine.
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up.
Okay.
But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow, I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent.
So, she said seal them. I hope that just means putting them in a library. And not like sealing them in
to become a scholar. Don't you think
the magic tree world.
as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go. You think so?
I feel like a lot of what she says sounds like that. Yeah. I mean, a lot of what Nita says is like vague platitudes about wisdom. I'm wise.
I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help
Again, it's like surface level stuff. It's not like bad. It's not like the points are wrong. It's just like surface level.
I will review your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you.
Good job, Hat Guy. We're proud of you. Good God, we're finally done. I mean, it was my own fault it took as long as it did, to be clear. Could have sped through it faster. No! I'm not doing this. Okay, thank God it only gives a little bit more. I refuse. Okay, well, okay. Yeah. I refuse with the asterisk of if you guys want to see it, I'll go to it, but like I don't want 30 minutes more of dialogue. For 10,000 more. That wasn't even worth the 30 Prima Gems. Oh, good God. I could have spent that hour. Like, I could have spent that freaking hour doing the Abyss or something. Or, and I'm not gonna do, I'm gonna go on to Polearms Only real quick and do my dailies on Polearms Only. I'm not going to do the event on Polearms Only because the stream is already 4.5 hours long. It's just a side dialogue with Kaveh about his dad. Okay, I might do it later. I'll let you know if it revolutionizes my opinion on the game. I'm gonna guess not, though. Paimon is a child? Is Paimon a child? You want Final Lesson more than that BS? Yeah. But yeah, I'll watch Final Lesson to end of the stream. I just want to finish daily things on Polearms. Be done with Genshin for the day. This has not been a productive day for me. Good God, it's 4:30 p.m. Blam. Goodbye, turtle. Alright. Blam. Blam, blam. Okay. Why do you have... Oh, you have oh, yeah, duh, I remember why. Because I had to record extra stuff for the Candace video. Which I haven't looked at the stats for. Hopefully it... Maybe, I don't know. I'm not gonna look at it right now. I don't want to be sad on stream. Don't want to be sad about on stream. But if my Candace video only has like 1,000 to 2,000 views right now, and I spent 30 hours on that video, it's a bit oof. It's a bit oof. It's one of my videos that I spent quite a long time working on, and I'm relatively proud of it, at least. But anyways, I'll be sad off camera. Or maybe I'll be really happy off camera. Who knows? Who knows? I haven't looked at it. I'm gonna guess sad though, because I feel like if that video was like really successful through the magic of, you know, the YouTube algorithm, then oh, I hate this commission. Then I probably would have more viewers on this stream because more people would have like had the stream pop up in their channel after they watched the video or something. So I'm guessing the video's not performed well, which makes me really sad. Really glad I stressed out and like pushed myself to spend a lot of time working on it, right? It's always great, you know, spend 30 hours and what I make on like spend 30 hours of work and what I make on that is probably like $20. Cool. If I'm lucky. Content creation is fun. I don't know how smaller channels like me that are completely dedicated to just scripted content can do it. Like, I can handle it when I just do it occasionally. It's definitely a demotivator for me to not, doesn't exactly motivate me to do it much if, I don't get any views on a video I spent 30 hours making, right? But anyways. You have to literally go on YouTube, search Genshin Impact, filter by lies to find you. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I don't know. It's just how it is at the end of the day. And the reason it is the way it is, by the way, I don't want to like try to blame. A lot of people like demonize YouTube and be like, oh, the algorithm, blah 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 blah. Blah. It's ultimately like the algorithm is crafted around human behavior, right? So, as far as discovery goes, I still maintain that Discord, that YouTube is much better than Twitch. Like Twitch is get lucky or you're fucking nothing will ever happen, right? And like I don't know, I could maybe be successful on Twitch by trying to bring my audience over, but like I don't have enough of an audience that I can even like reasonably convert to Twitch that makes it worth the time. So yeah.
We shall prevail.
Too easy.
Oh well.
Pin them down.
Best commission. All right. Just a time wasting. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I thought this was the stupid one where you have to like get the Sealy for the dude and then go do the things after that. No, it's just the this one's still annoyingly time wasty, but not as bad. I don't think my personality is super well suited to content creation in general, honestly. I like doing it. I genuinely like it. But I also think I'm not well suited for success because I'm a bit too passive about it, in a sense, right? If that makes sense. I just try, ultimately, I just take a simplistic approach. If I have an idea for a thing to do, I write it down and I try to work on it, right? That's kind of it. And hopefully it's something that's good content that people enjoy watching. And it's just like weird, right? It's just like something like the Candace video is like, okay, did the Candace video not perform well because I didn't title it right, didn't thumbnail it the right way, or did I just get unlucky because, you know, the YouTube algorithm just decided not to recommend it to people because of the fact that, like, a bunch of my new viewers watch my Star Rail video, and the people watching the Star Rail video are not watching the Candace video in their feed or other videos from me in my feed, so then it's recommending it less. So I got unlucky because of the fact that I happened to do a Candace video after I did a different category video. I don't know. It's just a bummer, right? I spend, like, that Star Rail video that got 76,000. Last time I looked at it, it had 76,000 views. And by the way, that amount of views is just barely. It's only when it got like around the 65 to 70,000 mark has it broken even on ad revenue. By the way, but so yeah. But anyways, that video, right? It's like I spent money, right? Real world investment, to be clear. But as far as time investment goes, I spent like basically the time I spent recording it was essentially just like 10-15 minutes longer, maybe. I don't think I cut out more than 10 minutes of footage from that recording. And then because I only cut out 10 minutes, it was very easy to edit too. So like it probably took like a few hours to produce that video. And the only real investment in that Star Rail video was monetary investment. And that one has oodles of views. It just feels rough because like the ones I would like to succeed more is the ones where I spend time investment on rather than monetary investment. I'd like to go more the direction of spending more time making higher quality videos rather than spending more money making lower quality videos. Oh, 5-hour stream almost, yeah.
Stabilize.
I hate this commission. I hate lots of monster commissions, but they still on average I think take less time than some of the really aggravating Sumeru commissions. And more importantly, I can also collect flies along the way. The real time saves of monster commissions versus Sumeru commissions for me have been just that, like, monster commissions are closer to easy locations to get crystal flies, such that I don't have to make dedicated runs for crystal flies every 2 days, which means it feels like commissions save me more time in Mondstadt. I will say though, I really enjoy your content. I'd say you're more my comfort YouTuber right now, despite how chaotic these lives can be. Yeah, no. I make no claims to assurances of quality during the live streams. My brain is on ups and downs, and sometimes I just kind of like vibe in a live stream and play Genshin, and sometimes I go on philosophical and conversation about the power dynamics of Tevat and the moral impetus of Dehya as a leader for an hour straight. Oh, good God. So yeah, you're real and genuine and great to watch. Appreciate that. I try my number one goal. What I learned, like I have a communication degree, for just in case anyone's not aware. I don't talk about it that often, but I have a communication degree, and the number one thing I took from my communication studies is the best communicators in the world are the least trustworthy people. And on top of that, I learned to... This is something that wasn't like brand new information, to be clear, but I learned more important, more of the value of like trust, right? And how human trust in our own communication, like the fundamental, like communication fundamentally works between humans on a baseline of that people generally tell the truth. And the best communicators in the world, right, that can say things in the best way, get their point across the best, are the least trustworthy people in the world, because they know how to use words to do those very things. So I went into like getting a communication degree to try to be a better communicator, and then came out of it deciding that being a better communicator is morally wrong, and that the best thing I can do is to try to be genuine in my communication. So point is, I truly appreciate when someone says that I feel genuine and real, because it's not that I try to, I just try not to be fake. Right? Like, so yeah. Appreciate it. Thank you, D.D. Douglas. We're just farming. How much do I have? Yeah, 4. Okay, that's weird. We're just farming. I'm still farming Heart of Depth and Blizzard's Trail. I think I'm going to farm this on Polearms only until one of 2 days. I don't know. I still want some Blizzard's Trail pieces, and I still want some more Heart of Depth pieces for Candace. Do I have the 4-piece Heart of Death on Candace right now? I do. Okay, so my 4-piece Heart of Death build on Candace, it's weird because, like, right, if we look at the individual artifacts, right, this is a 4-line artifact with no dead stats. Very good artifact. This is a 4-line artifact with 0 dead stats. Very good artifact. This is a 3-line artifact with 0 dead stats. And then there's this goblet. Ridiculous, right? And then this circlet, which was a 3-line circlet with also 2 dead stats, but also the flat attack has the same value as like 2 attack percent, or 1 attack percent roll. So it's actually not like dead. Like the stat value on my artifacts on 4-piece Heart of Depth is incredibly high for my Candace. But then, like, for what I need on my Candace, it doesn't look that satisfying. And the reason it doesn't look that satisfying is because, like, my Goblet having so high of crit damage makes, like, balancing to have enough crit rate on my other artifacts incredibly hard with a crit damage weapon at least, right? And then I also need to have enough ER. So like this 4-piece Heart of Depth build on Candace versus my 2-piece attack, 2-piece Heart of Depth build that I showed in the video today, has about 13 less ER, a little bit more crit damage, and less crit rate, right? And it also has more EM. So I think it's an overall upgrade as far as average damage is concerned. The frustration is that like my artifact quality is so high, but it's still, because of the annoyingness of the fact that I have this goblet making it really hard to balance stats despite it being a really good goblet, means I still think I might prefer the 2-piece combos, which means if I want to do 4-piece Card of Depth on Candace, I'm so picky as to my artifacts that I like need an artifact like this, but that has like 1 or 2 more rolls into crit rate, or I need like this roll to go into crit rate, and like one of these HP rolls to be ER crit rate, and like this to be a 4-land artifact that gets another crit roll or ER roll, or to get like a circlet that is this but with ER instead of attack. Like that's the level of quality I'm seeking for on my artifacts right now, and those are insanely hard pieces to get. It's really not a good situation to be in, to be that picky of your artifacts. And I don't have to be clear. Like, there's no real important need to be that picky. And again, I think this is still better than my 2-piece combos. But it looks less satisfying than I would want it to. So, balancing the stats with my ridiculous goblet is annoying. Is kind of all I'm really saying. That's the main takeaway. And like, why, like, you might be like super jealous of having this goblet, right? But like, it really makes balance in the build, at least on a character like Candace, who has no crit ascension and has a useless ascension stat in the form of HP percent. Like, it just makes balance a pain. Is kind of all it comes down to on a 4-star character that has no crit ascension. I think what I'm actually inclined to do for stat balance in the long term for a for my Vape Candace in this team here is to do, instead of Staff of Homa, to do Staff of Scarlet Sands on her with a crit damage circlet. So, and then I'll probably do an EM timepiece instead of a HP timepiece. And the logic with that, okay, this is weird, right? Like, I'm so picky with my artifacts right now. This could potentially be a 0-dead stat piece, but it's probably going to be worse than my existing one, so it's like almost not even worth considering, especially with a min roll crit rate. I'll probably still check it, because if it does roll crit damage, and like it heavily rolls into crit rate in particular, it could actually help me balance the build, so I definitely will check that kind of artifact. But that's how picky I am right now. Even artifacts that could be 0-dead stat, just because of the fact that they're 3-line, might not be good enough. So for the level of investment that this Candace is at, it's so annoying, but I want to perfect it anyways. But my stopping point might actually be if I get a really good crit damage circlet that has, if it's got like two crit rate rolls and like 3 ER rolls, is probably what my ideal crit damage circlet would be on 4-piece Heart of Depth. And then I'm gonna go good. Is my thinking. Shouldn't have healed her, because now she's above 50% health, but it's fine. Why am I know it's so itchy? Consider Skyward Spine for ER, crit, high base attack, and normal attack speed. I do not have Skyward Spine. I should definitely try that. That has ER and it could roll attack percent. No. I do not have Skyward Spine on this count, though. Sadly, I got Skyward Spine today on my main account, not on my Polar account. Again, if that Skyward Spine, if that Skyward Spine had appeared on my Polar account, or sorry, on my weapons only account, would have been like, cool, not super useful, but cool, because I already had it. But main account, basically not useful at all. And then weapons only account would have been like, I didn't really need an extra copy, but I'll take it. And then this account would have been like, hey, there we go. It's the last, like, maybe relevant weapon I can make. We know onset goblets are godsend and worth it far more than onset goblets. Are you looking at the stats of your current goblet? Would you still change it for an onset? It depends how much slightly worse it is relative to... Why didn't I don't know why I didn't use Candace's burst there. Whoops. It depends how much worse relative to her onset one is. I can tell you if it's a 40 crit value, if it's a 40 crit value onset goblet, it would probably enable using an off-piece circlet, flower, or feather that is good enough. Okay then, this is potentially like a dream, close to a dream circlet. The only problem is I already have a really, really, really good crit damage circlet in Blizzard Strayer, so I don't really need this one. But that has ER, which means it could actually be an upgrade for me, so I will take it, even though I don't need it. So. Yeah, because my offset goblet is so good, it means an onset goblet has to be really good, is my guess. I imagine the bare minimum would be something like this, right? So this is a 30 CV, right? This I think 20, 25. Yeah, this is like a 32, 33 crit value plus 2 HP percent rolls on a Hydra damage goblet. This would probably be the bare minimum, I'm guessing, for a onset goblet to be viable over a Hydra goblet. And I think it would still be break even, maybe. Like, it wouldn't necessarily be that much better. But depending on how it rolls, it might still make the balance in the build easier. But it depends. It definitely just depends. But I'm pretty sure a 40 CV onset would be better. I'm pretty sure. How close am I to 2 minutes? All right, you know, screw it. I'm just waiting 2 minutes, I guess. I'll wait in 2 minutes. We'll do one more run. So yeah, it's definitely a weird situation to be in. This is the only time I've encountered the situation of being this picky for my artifacts in trying to optimize a build. But like it's literally like we're literally in like the, if you're gonna like make a draw a bell curve of like character investment level, like this is like way towards the end. Like, it's not worth it to actually like continue doing this. The only reason I am is because of the poll I'm only accountant I can. And because I can farm for Blizzard Strayer artifacts for like a freeze Rosaria at the same time, right? I still need... like, my Blizzard Strayer artifacts are now looking pretty good. But like, I still need particularly a timepiece that's not copium. That circlet, by the way, that I mentioned. So this is my current circlet in Blizzard Strayer. 7% crit rate and 15% attack is very, very good. This one could theoretically be better. Having the ER is not insignificant. I leveled this up recently, I think, and it rolled obviously Pooh Bear. It's not worth keeping. I mostly rolled it because it could be either it could be an option if I end up using a crit damage weapon on Rosaria. Having the crit rate could be useful. But it rolled 2 bad stats. I think it was a 3-line to start, if I recall. It rolled twice into crit damage, once into... Or no, this is a 4-line. Sorry, this is a 4-line, yeah. Rolled... Oh yeah, this artifact really disappointed me. I'll tell you a story. I'm not going to upload a video of this. Maybe I should have, but this is a 4-line start. Had 3.5 crit rate and 7.8 crit damage. So it started, or it was either 7 or 7.8, but it was double high roll 4-line, and then the first 3 rolls rolled in the crit, but they low rolled, right? So this is really sad. This looks like it started with low rolls, but it didn't start with low rolls. It started with high rolls and just min rolled crit rate. And then I think it like min-rolled and low-rolled crit damage. Or it min-rolled crit damage, and that's how it got this. Actually, I think that's what happened, right? If it was 7.8, let's see. Calculator time. 5 hours stream. Good lord. I need to stop streaming. I'm hungry. So 7.8 plus 5.4 plus 5.4. Yeah, that's what happened. What I had, this was a 4-line, started with 7.8 crit damage, 3.5 crit rate, rolled a min-roll crit rate, min-roll crit damage, min-roll crit damage. And then 2 dead rolls. And I was just like, no. Insulting. There's very little chance this ever ends up being useful to me. So that's why it's unlocked. It's still potentially not a bad artifact, but for the state this account is in, it's not relevant. I have much better off pieces for flowers than that piece. And for Blizzard Strayer pieces, I can't fathom I'm going to use it. It could have been relevant if it had rolled like 1 more time in a crit. Okay, sure, I'll take this. You know what? Send it. Goodbye. Whoops. Goodbye. Send this. Okay, I'm gonna keep this, obviously. I mean, it's a good piece. Would have definitely preferred probably, I don't know. I would have preferred more attack or like ER, honestly, over the crit rate rolls, to be honest. But let's see the last roll. Okay, sure. This is a crack circlet. All right. So with this weird. Okay. So like okay. The reason this is weird is so I have two options for Freeze Rosaria, right? This is now one of the best circlets I have like on any of my accounts, by the way. Like genuinely one of the best circlets I have. Ridiculous. It's a crack circlet. Gross. So let's just equip my Blizzard Strayer build on Rosaria. I have two options, right? So got this feather, which is really good. And I've got this feather, sorry, this is a flower, which is pretty good. And we'll keep this Cryo Goblet on. This Cryo Goblet is pretty low crit value, but very high stat value. The attack percent is very good in Blizzard Strayer. Like attack percent has higher value over like crit rate, right? So this is actually a very good goblet. And then this timepiece is the biggest meh piece of the build for sure. And then now I have two options. So I have this piece is what I probably would use in particular on a Freeze Rosaria using Jade Spear, right? So Rosaria is on Jade Spear with 4-piece Blizzard Strayer. She has 39% crit rate, which is actually more than she needs. 191 crit damage, 130 ER. It's actually a pretty good build overall. She has more crit rate than she needs for sure because she gives herself crit rate. But in the situation of not actually being... Because there's situations where you won't proc this passive for her bonus crit rate, it means having the extra crit rate is not bad. Or against bosses, so it's not useless, right? It's just not necessary to go over like 33% crit rate technically on Rosaria. But it exists. So overall, what this does enable though, notably, because obviously if I put it on right now, I don't need the extra crit rate. I'm basically just losing some attack percent for one extra line of ER, which is not valuable, right? That doesn't do functionally anything for the build. But unless I needed the ER, right? Which I don't think I did. But what that does let me do potentially is a crit damage weapon. Whether that be something as simple as Blacklift Pole, or obviously Staff of Homa. Staff of Homa without the passive up, 2000 attack, 24 crit rate, 257 crit damage. I would need a little more crit rate, I think. But like right now, that circlet, what this circlet did, I think it took my Blizzard Strayer Staff of Homa build from like not functional at all, because like even with her passive, right, this is not enough crit rate. Like, it's 30% crit rate at base, plus the plus Blizzard Strayer is 40%. That's 70% plus 85. Like actually, it's still functional. Honestly, it's still functional even with this crit rate. But now with that circlet against frozen enemies with Staff of Homa, we go to 36% with her passive, 50% with Cryo Resonance, 51 technically, and then 90% with full frozen up, and 70% if they're not frozen. So that actually just properly took my Staff of Homa build from like not very amazing to actually really good. And now it's still same situation. I need a better, like, this is just not very valuable, but you know, I can get a better timepiece eventually. So that is a pretty nice get, is what I would say. So yeah, this means I'm basically literally only farming at this point for yeah, I think I'm basically literally only farming this domain for attack percent timepiece on Blizzard Strayer and very rare Heart of Depth upgrades. It's not exactly efficient to farm this domain, but if I get either that crit damage circlet in Heart of Depth, like that good crit damage circlet I was talking about in Heart of Depth for doing a Staff of Scarlet Sands build on Candace, or I get a decent, like we're talking like a 30 CV, but hopefully mostly in crit damage, not just crit rate. If it's 30 CV with like 10% crit rate, not ideal, right? But if I get like a 20 crit damage, 28 crit damage would be like ideal on an attack percent timepiece. Then I think I'm done farming this domain. Because if Blizzard Strayer stops being valuable, I can just strongbox for Heart of Depth, basically. Is what I'm thinking. Let's check this piece real quick, just to invalidate them. I'm mostly checking these just in case. There's a world where they roll well enough that they're worth keeping. And this one is not going to be it. It has to be, if that was attack percent or crit rate, it was keepable. This one is actually, I don't even know if I want to bother with this one. Even if it rolls crit. Of course it does. Even if it rolls crit, I don't know if this one's worth bothering with. Now that I have that circlet. If I didn't just get that circlet, this one could be worth rolling. Again, for the situation of needing a little bit of crit rate with Staff of Homa. But now, I'd say no. Not without having, like, attack percent or ER. But I don't know. I'm not going to throw it away, obviously. But yeah, pretty good options, is what I'll say. I still think Rosario is mostly going to be on Melt and Gilded Dreams most of the time. So I don't really need to have good Blizzard Strayer pieces. But I don't mind having them. I should probably go back to farming Gilded Dreams realistically. But I also don't want to. Because I want to get better Candace pieces. Alright, where is this piece? Yeah. Alright, good. There we go. Okay, everything should be good. Sweet. Ayaka dream piece. Yeah, it was kind of dream pieces for Ayaka. But yeah, I got some quite good Blizzard Strayer pieces on this account. To say the least. I basically never used them. This should just show you how much I've actually been farming this domain. Either passively over the last 8 months or actively in the last month. We're at 39 point CV Crimson ER timepiece and an EM timepiece with 20% defense. Sad. Alright, last run here and then we'll watch a final lesson. Final lesson for non-Honkai players is apparently a cutscene from Honkai Impact involving Honkai Impact's Himeko, not Star Rail's Himeko. And apparently it's sad. If I was going to make a bet, I probably will not cry. Not because it necessarily isn't sad, but because sad things in stories tend to involve emotional investment. And I do not have emotional investment in Honkai Impact 3's story. So, yeah. But maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe you'll see me shedding tears of ultimate sadness for reasons. Sad. Well, yeah, there's zero reason for me to keep that. Nice. Alright. Hey, well, oh wait, I was going to say, hey, it was 2 artifacts, but no, we spent a condensed. I thought we spent only 20. Anyways, did I finish my dailies right? Donzo. Alright. Let's... I think we're done, right? I didn't get anything else to level up, right? Oh, I got these pieces. Oh yeah, well, you know, we check one last artifact. Check one last artifact. Who knows? If it rolls crit again, I'll fucking laugh. Okay, didn't. Technically a 0 death piece, but no. I mean, I would keep this if it was a 4-line, but not on a 3-line. No. Check this piece too. Again, this is a 3-line. Like, with the dead stat, I honestly don't know if a 3-line with a dead stat could even be considered. So, garbage. Garbage can, it goes. Alright, I forgot I had these Blizzard Strayer pieces too. I'm gonna level these up at some point as well. It's got crit damage attack percent. Right, these could be better, technically. It could be better than this piece. Unlikely, and I kinda need the ER, I think. But, never know. Any other pieces I need to level up urgently on this count? Well, I mean, nothing urgent, I know that, but... Crit EM, crit HP, crit ER. Okay. Thundering Furries. No. Nope. Nope. Well, you know what? Check this piece real quick. I do not really need an ER Heart of Death piece, but ER double crit pieces will never be thrown away. Garbage. 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 Yeah, look at all his defense percent, see? Okay. Yeah, I think I got nothing else to level up that's of vital importance. Nope. Okay. Alright, for funsies then, we're going to level up this one a little bit. Actually, I'm just going to save this. If it doesn't roll crit, she dead. Well, actually, okay. If it rolls defense, she... I forgot there was EM. If it rolls defense, she dead. Okay? Okay, max roll crit damage. I was looking at chat and I didn't notice it double. That's why I was like looking down, if you notice. Okay, crit rate is fine. Not preferred on this, but you know what? It hasn't rolled not crit. So I will still engage in conversation with this artifact. But if it doesn't roll crit again, it loses all respect I have. Okay, you know what? I will engage with you in political conversation, Mr. Feather. You're gonna suck all my resources, huh? Alright, Mr. Feather. I've had a nice time conversing with you. Do I keep this? No, I'm not gonna keep that. Whoops. There's a world that this rolls 40 crit damage, but I don't care. I don't need another 40 crit damage piece on hard death. Alright. Surely, this nice, wonderful feather would not insult me at the very end. And you didn't. Nice. What the heck? What is this day, by the way? I just got a 40 CV feather that has 1 dead stat. And this isn't better, by the way. This is still worse for Blizzard Strayer. Like, I'm still going to use this piece. I almost guarantee I'm going to use this piece on Rosaria over this piece. But in the worst case, this is a 40 CV off piece with 1 dead stat, right? Like... So, alright, you know, good talk, Feather. You will forever sit in my inventory. Like, what in the world, man? I got this circlet and that feather? Good lord. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry to anyone, like, trying for Blizzard Strayer pieces this week. I would be over the moon today if either of these were Heart of Death, to be honest. Like, this is a Heart of Death piece, and be like, sweet. Actually, the Heart of Death piece would be basically not that different from my existing piece, but if this was like a Heart of Death circlet, oh man, I would be freaking over the moon. But like, I mean, I'll take it, but like, also, I'm sorry. This is what this account does. Any of the pieces I don't really need, it just gives me. All right, then. Anyways, yeah, I could put that on Rosaria, I guess, with the Staff of Home build, to be clear. And in particular, that would maybe justify putting a attack percent circlet or timepiece, by the way, with no crit rate, as an example. So in like the ideal world of like me getting a attack percent piece with like 30 crit damage and no crit rate, right? That would be like the ideal, I'd say. But yeah, that was a good artifact. Gosh dang. All right, now time to watch Final Lesson, but. You know, we are on a stretch of good artifact luck. Let's try... You know what, we're doing... This is a Blizzard Strayer day. Let's try for like 4 chances at a Blizzard Strayer attack percent. I shouldn't even do this because I don't even have the ability to level them up. But we're doing it anyways. Timepieces. 1 timepiece. I mean, it could be. No. It could be a 0 dead stat piece. Sure. And... Nice. Okay. Sure. Well, it let me down. Or maybe it didn't. No, it let me down. Okay, I mean... Alright then. I wish I did Heart of Depth. That's all I can say about that one. Oh, Jesus Christ. I wish I did Heart of Depth. That would be... that would have been... Watch it roll HP or... Oh, okay, well, I was going to say HP %, but... Alright, I mean, I'm not leveling that up right now. I don't have anything to level it up with, so... Alright, that's... Jesus Christ. That was attack % timepiece. You would have had full justification to be very bad at me. But it was not. Okay. Anyways, let's watch Final Lesson. Blam. Let's turn browser. Minimize this. Browser window. Click the right button. There we go. Would you believe I planned on streaming Star Rail today, by the way? I'm not streaming Star Rail. Stream is over 5 hours. I am not streaming Star Rail. I should close Genshin. How many 5 stars you have on that account? I don't know. I have every 5-star polearm character and like 5-star polearm weapons. I've gotten quite lucky on that account. It's also an account that's been... Oops, didn't mean to full screen. It's also an account that's like over a year old, to be clear. Just reloaded probably because... Yeah, whatever. Oh no, heat signature... Oh, okay, can't read that fast. I assume that's Himeko. Dramatic. Dragons, mechanical dragons, interesting. It's quite loud. Lower it a little bit. Anime shot. That was a battery? Okay. I don't know what's going on with their battery suit. Is Himeko in this world mechanical being? I'll shut up. I don't know the context of what's going on much other than like she's going to be fighting a white-haired girl. That was her disciple or something. I don't know. And okay, teleport. Good old plot twist teleportation. Oh, it's got some like voice processing. It's got like robo voice. I don't know. There's probably lore reasons for this. Okay. She's fine. That was cool. I like that. That was a nice little sequence of animation. She's a Valkyrie. Okay. Thanks for the information. She not dead. She just warped. It seemed like she created a portal that warped it in front of her. That's kind of cool. I like the white-haired girl more than Himeko right now. But hey, Himeko's a trooper. You're done attacking, it's my turn. I hope you don't mind. This is very anime so far, I will say. That's a funny looking bow. Shoots rectangular prisms. It's No match for Himiko's sword, though. Void is badass. I don't blame you for it. That's Void. Okay. The Hersher of the Void. Okay. Oh. Shosa. Shosa. Is that the girl that turned into the Hersher, I assume? Nice music there. Did both of them die? Oh. Okay. She's fine. My final lesson is was her final. Was the, wait, was the point that like I could have killed you? I'm assuming that was the point. Oh. Oh, the thing she was holding originally. Oh, okay. I see. So Himiko, my vague understanding is that Himiko probably de-Hershered here, the white-haired girl. So Himiko defeated the villain who became a villain, who was her disciple originally, like a cherished friend, whatever, right? Became an evil god and sacrificed her life to give her disciple's life back to make her not be a god. She can't kill her, she's just her student, she's just trying to save her. Okay, okay. So then she saved her student's life by de-godifying her with magic sci-fi juice. Again, like I said, it didn't make me cry, sorry. I didn't have any of the emotional build-up of like anything. The music was really good though. Animation was pretty good too. I liked it was very anime, to be clear, but the visual flair, it was pretty good, really good. I liked it. Am I willing to go through all of Honkai's games to play it or see it in game? No, but I am more than willing to continue with Star Rail. So interesting background. I mean, I know that Himiko has nothing to do with Star Rail Himiko, as far as I'm aware. They're just like the same person in a different universe kind of thing. Anyways, say hello to a turtle. To say goodbye to the turtle, because that's the stream. This is a weirder stream, but hopefully you'll enjoy it. Tomorrow I might stream Weapons Only and Poems Only Abyss, but again, depends. No guarantees, because Mother's Day tomorrow. Might have to not stream tomorrow, but I don't know. Anyways, if I don't stream tomorrow, I will, because I think the Abyss cycle doesn't end until the Tuesday, right? Yeah, okay. So I can get away with doing a frick. No, I can't do it Monday. Ah, crap. I am definitely unavailable Monday. Frick. Okay, well, there might be a stream on Tuesday. I don't know. There might be any number of streams. Keep your eyes peeled or something. I don't know. Thanks for watching. Small viewership this stream, but that just makes it all the more special for you. Hopefully. Bye-byes. Where's my buttons? Buttons are hard. Yes, resets on the 16th. I do know that. I was more just checking what day the 16th was of the week, which is Tuesday, which is an awkward day. So I'm definitely busy Monday. And tomorrow I'm mostly busy, but maybe you can get away with the morning. But anyway, I don't know. Freaking, I'll see.